we are back for the third time today.
Yes.
How's everyone feeling?
Trace.
I'm alright. You know what they say, comedy comes in threes.
The
Cool.
power of three.
And on that note,
It's called
Time.
Timing.
We are all in a great place to do this right now.
yeah, no, we're so ready. I could not be more ready to play a game of Dungeons and Dragons at all.
I'm ready.
Paublo,
Yes.
do you want to tell us what happened last time we were here?
I'll do it just off the top of the dome, off a quick dome, as Elia. So, like last time we, so first off, I met these three people. They seem pretty cool, you know. Very interesting group. There was a dark elf with a very ranged incline. She used like different arrows, and she snacked a lot. And then there was this halfling druid who forgot he could polymorph. And then there was a very debonair half-orc bard, the very distinct mustache. I would like to see what happened. It's still like intact since we went into the dungeon and fought some giant germs and a bunch of like crawling zombie labyrinth walls closed in on us, and then we found a very prejudiced genie, very big seahorse looking fella, and the group killed him, and we found our way to the wall. Now we're here, and
We killed him with appropriately extreme prejudice.
Oh, I did want to ask you, Paublo, if you are okay with this. I was going to go in and edit my character sheet to give her that ambusher archetype for Rogue, because I just think that would be fun. But I don't know if you're okay with me changing that between sessions.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, great. Fantastic. No. Just for those like extra damage off the jump, I think would just be fun. You know?
Take 10 points even for asking me. Take 10 points of damage for asking me a question.
Oh, they were gonna say like you're healed for 10 points. And I was like, okay.
Make a death saving throw.
Oh no!
Quite the opposite.
So sad.
The section just opens up, and Elira's just like tossed like a ragdoll.
Oh my god! What happened?
Goes flying.
Goodness.
But yeah, we're the party waits in front of this massive stone wall that has the symbol of two suns etched into it. A black sun meeting a red sun. They share the same face, but at the same time look like they're meeting. And common knowledge, that like the standard religion most goblins, find themselves devout to, is the worship, like sun worship. They worship fire. They see it as a tool, as a gift from the divines, and should be held like properly. Yeah, it's a massive stone. That's where we are now.
Amazing. And I believe we did get to take a short rest.
Yeah, we were gonna have someone keep watch while you all, took the least amount of damage, I would assume.
So Elia.
Yeah, really. How good is Elia at keeping watch?
Well, I get the, she like adjusts her spectacles. I can keep an eye on the place. Dry myself up, look around. I'd really like to do some research.
I do think maybe somebody else should take watch. No offense, Elia, but
I can do it. It's
spectacles
me.
I'll
do it.
Are great for reading, but perhaps not as great for
again, I did say that
spectating.
I will do it.
Oh, sorry, what are you talking about?
I think
thought you were
she's
being...
got it.
I was under the impression that you were busy being killed by some sort of all-powerful deity for asking questions. I do apologize.
Would you just go to sleep, or don't go to sleep. I don't know. Do whatever you want to do to feel better. I'll keep an eye out on, just kind of gestures vaguely at just everything around them.
I mean, I will happily take the time to recover my. I'm gonna roll these weird stones that for some reason seem to heal me every time. It's interesting. I don't really understand how it works, but
to be clear, I said first watch, so I do need a little bit of time on my own to take care of business, but that was out of character. It's been a long day. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. You can do perception checks. Like by keeping watch, you would just roll half the amount of hit dice. So you're more than welcome to roll, like, all
Okay.
your half of the
That
good
should be
ones.
totally
Rachel.
fine then.
And remember, when you are healing yourselves, you do get an additional D6, but because I have Song of Rest.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
Full transparency, I did already heal myself on my character sheet last session, but I only used half my hit dice, so that is okay. All right, you said perception check for watch. Is that what the?
Thank you for the extra healing.
That's a 14. I rolled 2 dice and both rolled 8s, so
That's 16.
I'm not adding them together.
Oh, I was very confused. I was like, you didn't roll a 14, but you rolled 2 8s. I am confused. What is happening? Has math changed since the last time I checked it?
No,
I
it's
don't
a
know.
14.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right. You kind of. It's a pretty large opening. It's like a 90 foot by 90 foot square. As you kind of patrol the perimeter with only like one real entrance back to the labyrinth, so it's not much to check. You skim the ceilings, making sure there's no giant germs descending on your party. But you kind of notice the area, and you see the massive hooves, the gorgons that retreated. And just as the rest begins to end, you kind of hear clattering deep within the dungeon, like shifting metal, like the gorgons moving around. And you notice the water drying up from the Merid.
Right, time to go.
Yes.
Chop, wake up! Good morning. We're going now.
Elia's just kind of like chiseling and like kind of taking a pencil and like roughing out the runes to copy into her notebook, just like, oh, are you sure? Like right now?
Oh,
right now?
I'm so. I've never been more positive of anything in my life. Let's go.
Okay.
And I forget. Was it a doorway that we were gonna go through?
There is a keyhole, and Elia, with her namesake Gold Key, takes out a gold key, a large old key that should describe earlier, but she and twists, and the wall shakes for an instant, reminiscent of when you first entered, and then you see a small passageway, 10 foot by 10 foot, relatively small compared to the ones you've interacted with, and within is a black flame and a red flame, which produce no warmth, but it seems to be like a long tunnel that seems to be surrounded by these flames.
Right. Well,
And this is the right way to go?
I would suppose she kind of just reaches her arm in. He's like, doesn't feel too warm or too hot. It might just be aesthetic, but if you'd rather have me go, I don't mind. And
I can go. Before I do, I would like to try to. I don't know if this would be like a survival or nature, but I kind of want to just like suss out the passageway before I walk through and sort of scout a bit ahead to see what
sure.
the situation is.
I also have a question, but I'll wait until this is resolved.
What do I do?
Oh, you just roll a survival check or a
survival,
nature
okay.
check? Yeah, whichever.
Yeah. All right.
whichever the-
Let's do survival. Oh, 25.
You scan the hallway. It's it's pretty dimly lit from the flames, but you don't notice anything kind of obscuring the passageway. You don't notice any traps, and you get a good look at just the entryway, and you can kind of make out stairs about like you want to say maybe like a couple 100 feet down. So it's just this long passageway, but it just seems to be an aesthetic magic to keep, just to fit with the setting when it was designed. The architect was having fun with this place, but yeah, you stick your arm in, and it is quite cool. It feels like a normal stone passageway, aside from like the flames that seem to be surrounding it.
Well, it seems fine. I don't. At least up into the staircase, I can pretty much guarantee. I don't want to say safety, because I can never guarantee safety, but nothing's going to drop down on us or germ on us or genie on us or whatever it is. So I suppose we can just go ahead.
I am curious. Does this fire look like it would be dangerous for my mustache?
Are you asking the DM or Elia?
Either. Yes. I am
Elia's
deeply
like-
concerned. I'll ask a deity or an Elia. I don't care.
He was like, I think so long as you don't stick your face into the flames, I can guarantee they won't spring out. At least that is my hunch. I am going off of.
All right, I wasn't really planning on that, but that's good to know. I will be sure to be.
They're not particularly warm flames.
Yeah, you just can never be too certain, and I have cultivated this for far too long.
It is a nice mustache.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Cast mage armor on the mustache.
Oh my god. All right, I think I would probably start to move forward into the passageway, provided that no one seemed as if they were going to be a stick in the mud about it.
No, and actually, I follow behind you, kind of mumbling underneath my breath. I don't even talk about my mustache.
I just put my hand on the shoulder. It's a spectacular mustache. You should be very proud. Very, very full. Lots of volume. 10 out of 10. Take a bardic inspiration.
So, as you all continue down or through the passageway, Elia begins taking out a scroll, a collection of small scrolls, and kind of dust them off. And she's just like studying them as you guys are walking forward. Keeping in mind to stay like a reasonable distance away from Elira. And she just begins speaking to all as well. It seems that we have not too much longer to go, but yeah, it's just I haven't during your rest. I was keeping an ear out to see if there was any sounds of commotion coming from above with the whole battle and everything. Yeah, I mean, and before she can even finish it, you just hear like a shake, and then just kind of like solitary marching throughout the halls, and she's just like, oh well, seems the Rengari have done their part, and it obviously is the sign that the keep is being cleared out for conflict on the surface, giving you all kind of the run of the keep aside from the missing mages, what Firestorm has, keep what he has keeping within, and Firestorm himself. So Elia is like, well, we have the place to ourselves. I should be able to navigate us throughout the keep, and I have a good hunch where this wizard would be keeping himself. There is a luxury suite not too far where this entrance should pop us out from. So I recommend we let's just keep going.
Elia, I do have a bit of a question. Is your father he's a magic user, correct?
Yes, he's the head of the council. Yes.
Would it maybe not make sense for us to try to free as many potent magic users as we can before engaging in combat with an archmage such as Firestorm?
Oh, of course. I mean, I'm worried for my father's safety, but I wouldn't know. It is a pretty large keep, and I feel that there will be clues in this area of the keep. I if this is the place he's staying, there has to be some clues, as opposed to us running all around, maybe triggering traps. I prefer to investigate just a little further, and my father and his men are quite resilient. So I feel, yeah, we should be.
Right. Well, then lead the way, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just excuse me.
Was she not leading the way? Was she like in the back?
No.
Who's following you?
Excuse me.
Who's following you? But yeah, you guys find your way out this staircase, and she kind of like pushes real hard against a dark slab, and it kind of, and you find yourself in a rusted, old, dusty keep. It seems like the place has been reinforced from the outside, from what the scouts reported back, but the interior seems to be still dingy, like it's more just defensive for any opposition coming in. But now, and it's quiet. The only sound you could hear, if you really focus, is kind of marching off into the distance, which is kind of dulled off. And it's kind of eerie. Like, that he has like hundreds of forces at his disposal, but this keep seems to be completely evacuated for the most part.
Is there anything, I don't know, that was left on the ground or on a wall, or just really anything that feels like it could be useful to any of us?
Roll an investigation check.
23.
You immediately, your ranger senses kick in, and you're like, tracks? There has to be some type of like something. And you immediately look down, and you notice very few footprints on the dusty floor, but you make out some very fine boots, like the markings of like undamaged. These are not like traveling boots. These are like, this is like wizard slippers.
Which way are they going?
Yeah, he goes deeper in. He goes deeper in, and as your kind of eyes kind of like line up, you kind of match with Elia's hands, and she looks at you and she says, "It's actually this way," and it matches completely up with the tracks. So it tracks.
I think you might be right about that. And I would like to keep an eye on the tracks as we walk to make sure that they don't divert at any point. But I will follow Elia.
For the most part, you find your way following Elia. I'll say you're kind of actively scanning for traps, but there seems to be none. You guys seem to be so deep within the keep that it's like any traps that would have been like laid out or preventative measures to get this deep into the keep have been foregone. It's like, oh, nobody's gonna make it this far, and you find yourself at a kind of a well kept door. Like it begins to get cleaner as you get deeper in, and you notice a black and red door, like half and half, black to the left, red to the right, kind of tracking back to those twin suns. Very finely polished doorknob that seems to be made out of gold. And Elia kind of stands before it, looks at the three of you, and is just like, if you want to, ready any arms, such, I would suggest you go in first. Just, if the wizard would, stay anywhere, it would be this point in the keep.
I think I am better if I'm not seen. Therefore, I think perhaps I should stay hidden in the back, just so that I am allowed the element of surprise should it when it comes to blows.
Well, I mean, if one of you would like to, take the lead, well, or unless Elira would like to sneak in, I mean, do you have any like?
I mean, I would happily. I mean, I'll probably sneak regardless of what you do, but
Elia, do you happen to have a bit of a floor plan? Like, could Elira sneak in? Is it just sort of like one large room where if she goes in the door, she's immediately visible?
From what I know of this room, there is only one entrance that I know of, unless you all can, meld through stone through the side or such. But this room opens up to a luxury suite, so to speak. You will be at the top of a loft. There should be small stairs to go down, and she's kind of scanning it. And there should be sleeping chambers. I mean, if they're still there, centuries old keep, but it is the most secure room in this castle.
Well,
right.
I think we might as well all just pile in, and then Elira, you can try to find some sort of dark corner to disappear into, and
Sure.
Maybe we can make a distraction.
Yeah, I have some ideas.
I could make 8 distractions if you wanted.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I can cast oh, what is that thing? Oh, that's right. Conjure minor elementals.
I don't.
Honestly, that sounds like a great idea.
I don't. Do you want to just do that off the bat? Just walk in and conjure?
I could have them just ready behind the door here with us, and then they could storm the entrance, and then we slide in behind.
That's actually not a terrible idea, Dandelion.
That's tactical genius right there.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'd say genius, but
it's the mustache.
Certainly not a bad idea. Yeah, do it.
I've seen you, Elira, pull off such amazing feats when you were training me and getting me ready for this big mission.
I forgot about our entire backstory up until right this second. All right.
So I figured, use all that good old observational know-how to some good use.
Again, Dandelion, do it.
I think this is a wonderful idea. Is the door locked? Can I turn the knob quietly and push it?
I haven't touched it yet, but if you would like to be the first, I mean.
Oh, I'm actually DM.
Oh.
I would like to cast this spell at 6th level.
6th?
Yeah, so I would like to, instead of getting just 8 steam methods or even 16 steam methods.
16?
I would like
what the
8 magma methods.
Oh well. If that is the spell slot you wish choose to use, I mean, I will say we don't know what is behind the door, but at worst case scenario, these little guys will be able to help us search the perimeter, maybe search like where my father may be. I think whatever you do, I think it's good. It's a good idea.
I mean, isn't this like a sure thing? You said that this is it.
Didn't I
Put them up. Put
well?
up your dukes.
I would say this is where he would be residing, but he could be asleep. He could be out to lunch. I'm looking for clues for my father. Maybe we find him first, like how Erin said earlier.
I'll just think about the spell then, and you let me know if you need it.
Darn deal. How about this? I'll poke my head in, And if it gets shot off, you send them in. How does that seem reasonable?
But then your mustache is gone.
Well, if
I'm
my
trying
head
the
is
doorknob.
gone-
While this conversation is happening, Elira just reaches over and like jiggles on the doorknob.
Ilya's like, I wanted to be the door lady, but okay.
I'm sorry. Don't take her one job. Clearly, she's not joining us in combat. If our last
I'm
experience was
just
to,
trying to move this along, please.
that is fair.
Elira opens the door, and a smell of cinnamon wafts, and you smell kind of cinnamon mixed with some sweet-smelling incense, and you see a kind of brightly lit luxury suite that seems to be recently refurbished. The colors of red and black kind of make up the decor of the room. As you can enter, but this is just the sight you see just by the door opening and seeing a little slightly past the loft area.
I would like to enter stealthily if I can.
All right, you may go ahead and roll for stealth.
Oh my god. 28.
I couldn't tell if that was good or bad, but holy.
I was like,
Where did she go?
Honestly,
Just vanishes.
she might not even be on this plane of existence anymore, for all we know.
yeah, she's great. She just does that.
You are unseen. You kind of move gracefully. You're using speed as kind of like a way to keep like your stealth up, just moving throughout this kind of moderately sized room. You see the bed, the luxury bed. You kind of see like a floating chamber pot just not too far off from the bed. Definitely like the mark of like some type of unseen servant that was once there. You notice a desk, finely made desk, mahogany wood, and a few documents sealed. Like you notice quickly that there's like closed envelopes and letters. But you would have to investigate further to see more.
No wizard?
Yeah. No wizard. Seems like, yeah.
If that's the case, I would begin going through the desk and the papers and just with no mind to leaving any kind of trace. I would rip open the I would just read everything.
Wait, oh jeez.
While she's doing this, I'd like to cast invisibility or see invisibility on myself and poke my head into the room.
You see invisibility. You walk in, kind of quick scan. I won't even have you roll perception. You notice the floating chamber pot, and there seems to be the soul, or like what seems like an unseen servant, like a ghost, a specter, of a small goblin, kind of just like solemnly holding it, and kind of just like the ghost tail just kind of levitating there. Doesn't seem to be menacing. With your knowledge of Arcana off the bat, it's kind of an unseen servant. When revealed, it takes the form of like a small goblin servant. You do, for a brief moment, notice a chain kind of up on the top that kind of, you're able to discern what is invisible and what isn't with this spell. And you notice a red chain kind of hanging in the right corner of the room, not too far from where the desk is. It gives off like a little magical aura. Red chain with like a twinge of black aura nearby. And as you see that, you see Elia kind of like rip open the first letter. And Durandil, is there anything you would also like to do?
Oh, geez, I was gonna try to just, detect magic and make sure nothing was cursed before you rip it open.
It's a fair point, actually. Well, it's too late now.
Yeah, you rip open the letter, and
Am I cursed?
You're not cursed.
Oh, good.
You pull the letter out. You pull the document out.
Just massive paper cut. Death.
It is written in Abyssal.
Oh,
Does anybody speak Abyssal?
I do.
Ooh. You
It's the
Give
first time I
me-
think I've ever said I do to a language that the DM has asked about.
wait.
Because I never prep the right languages. Are you gonna
I
tell me
mi-
it's not Abyssal? I'm gonna be
I
so
miss-
mad if it's not
no.
Abyssal.
I
It's
meant
infernal.
infernal.
Damn it!
No!
But you speak a little. I'll give you advantage on the intelligence check for my mistake. I'll give you that.
Excited.
You're like, I know this. Wait a minute.
I will say I have rolled very well on my intelligence checks to read languages that I don't know. So let's see how this goes. Oh my god! Even with advantage, that's a 10.
You're able to make out.
You sure it's not Abyssal? You could
With
just
a
make it
10,
Abyssal.
with a 10, you notice it's a summon demon spell, and it plops up. No, it is a document. It seems very like it almost seems like a ledger of some kind. You're able to make out, but it's like, what is this language? You're able to piece together a few like words, but like nothing intelligible. It's just, it seems like a ledger, a formal document.
Right.
Yeah.
Anything else, or is it all in Infernal?
You can roll for investigation to see if there's any more
I will
documents.
do that. Don't fuck me this time. 21.
21. You're like, shit, kind of going through it, and you find a set of like almost like a journal entry, and I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna post it in
Secrets?
private.
Secret.
It seems like it. Where should I post this? Should I do private chat? No,
Private
everybody can see it
chats.
there. All right, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Dear diary, the front lines truly are a terrible place. I do so hope. Sorry, my dearest Martha. I hope this letter finds you and our 17 children well.
Here follows the account of Bren Aldrich, Embercleave. I now know what it means to be truly alone. Is this written in common?
It's a subsect of common. You're able to make out, yeah.
Cool. I now know what it means to be truly alone, as each of my closest friends' bodies rest within the depths. A sacrifice to the Unmaker and its so-called prophet. I've studied a great deal of divination in my time in Blackrock, and I have seen the truth. I have seen the star of the sea fade from existence. I never would have believed the death of a god would happen in my lifetime. Patronus will be dragged into the abyss. Her celestial energy will be dragged into the abyss. Her celestial energy will give birth to a beast that slumbers within the depths. I must stop her. I must stop the restful storm's eye. I have made contact with the hells and discovered a path to attaining power that will surely prevent the red tide ritual I have foreseen. It will call for making a deal with several devils and several hundred souls. But I must prevent the end. But wait, there's more. The devils have granted my wish. Half of the Rengari are mine to command, with the phylactery ready. All I need now is to wait for enough bloodshed to fuel it. My friends' deaths will not be in vain. I have chosen a fitting phylactery should my body be destroyed, my dear friend's dagger of denial. That was a lot of information.
I believe that's commonly referred to as a lord dump, is it not?
Is Bren Aldrich a name that would ring a bell for me?
You don't know the name. You do know of Blackrock. I will point these out. Blackrock is kind of like, the last realm that has been tamed. Many evil forces reside there. Evil aligned dragons, evil aligned factions, dark wizards. It's kind of where you go to do evil things and to prepare for taking over the world. It's think of a small continent that's just marshland as far as the eye can see, with just rocky canyons to the north.
Right.
But you know that Patronus is a commonly worshipped sea god. She is known as the Mirage Turtle. She's basically queen of the dragon turtles. and is a neutral aligned god. She's kind of like a tempest being. Most people worship her by like being like, hey, let's have a good time. Like, let's party at the beach. Let's have like sea festivals. Yeah. Good times.
Can I infer that this was probably written by the person who is living in this room?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to determine that like this is one large dump. And this has to be a dump from Firestorm.
Well, we are in extremely deep shit if he's been able to make a phylactery. I'm gonna cursory glance around the room. Do I see any kind of daggers anywhere? Just sitting out, maybe super conveniently.
You don't, but you notice kind of like attached to it, not too far in documents with that high investigation check, you find markings of a chamber that seems to be kind of like, it looks like some type of arcane mechanism, a large arcane mechanism. But it looks like it has to reside somewhere in the keep. You can obviously, you can ask like Elia, and she'll be like, maybe I can find it on the map,
I think that might be wise, because if he has succeeded, which we don't know, there's no point fighting him if he's just going to come back again.
And Elia kind of chimes in, well, it sounds like he's about to use the bloodshed of the battle that's going on outside right now as a fuel source for the phylactery. So I think we need to find this room as soon as possible. She kind of shifts through her maps, and she, normally she's like, she's studied these maps, the map of the keep, for a couple nights prior to your leave, just to be ready. But she thumbs through. She's like, it doesn't match anything yet in my journal, but she kind of like lets out a sigh of just defeat. It needs to be something that's been constructed recently. Just search the room, see if you can find anything. Maybe there's a lever or something.
I was gonna say, is it crazy for me to look for like a switch or some sort of trap in the room?
I would like to detect magic at this point as well.
That's smart.
All right. Do you do it as a ritual or do you do it as a spell slot?
Spell slot. I don't mess around with rituals, friend.
Immediately, you kind of just like dust the area off. You notice like the aura coming off the unserved, the floating chamber pot. You notice the letter seems to be radiating some type of infernal magic, kind of like a abjuration, evocation, like a mixture. You can definitely roll a knowledge of divine check if you'd like on that document, the ledger.
A knowledge of divine check. What is that mechanically?
Oh, sorry, religion.
Okay, I was like, what? I mean, I can. Oh my god, I got a nat 20.
I also got a nat 20.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
I'm busy looking at a chain.
Yeah. I'll
plus 2, 22, but
wait,
yeah,
which
nat 20.
That was religion, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a plus 26.
So it's a 46 is what you're saying.
Yeah, I was going to say
Plus
2 nat
26,
20s. Oh no, 46. 48 with my plus 2.
I'm gonna give Zeki, for popping the first level spell slot for this, I'm gonna give him inspiration. You know.
Oh shit. I'll take some extra inspiration.
Just like Photoshop it right there. But you both have like this epiphany, because it was like in the back of your head, you're like, oh, this is, I thought this was abyssal. What is this? Ledger? And you kind of look at it and you're like, it just like all starts flashing. Contact with the hells. Deal with them. Phylactery room. I think I just accidentally like ripped open a devil's contract. And not sure if that would do anything, notify, You're not sure. You're like, you have a strong hunch. You're like, you feel in your gut, this is some type of contract devised by a devil, and it must be a very powerful devil if they were able to just give half of the Rengari's like mind over. Like, these are like dedicated warriors, and now they're just like, worshipping Firestorm. Like, oh, we gotta kill for this guy. We gotta kill for this wizard.
Is there a fire going, or like candles lit?
There are torches lit in this room. You do notice that there's like a black flame candle, just like right like nearby, radiating kind of an evocation energy. It's like enchanted with like ever burning light, with your detect magic. And then right in the area, because Aaron, you're still looking, because you said you're still looking at the chain, right?
Look, I'm looking around the whole room.
Okay.
I'd like to ensure that there's no one tucking themselves away in a corner all invisible like.
Gotcha. You don't notice anything aside from the chain.
Is it the kind of chain you could pull on?
Yes.
Oh,
it does look like one of those. And Durndiel,
chain.
with your detect magic, you kind of see like kind of flickers of magic in that vicinity that Aaron saw, but it kind of just like disappears out of existence. But to Aaron's knowledge, if he were to look, the chain would still be there.
Got it.
I would definitely inform the other two as to the nature of it. There is a pull chain here that is not visible to your eyes, but is to mine. What is it that you have over there?
It's it seems to be some kind of contract. It sure would be a shame if these flames got a hold of it.
Well, now hold on just one second. As a warlock, might I have some knowledge of infernal contracts that could be useful in this moment?
Well, I guess if you want me to be real personal, who's your patron?
Well, I don't think we need to add. No, this is not that kind of a. We're asking about that contract, not my contract. Let's be clear.
I mean, okay.
With my nat 20, would I know how to destroy some kind of like I'm assuming above the table that burning it isn't going to be enough to destroy the contract, but would I have any additional information?
With an nat 20, you would know that typically these contracts are like near indestructible. It's kind of like, oh, if you fulfill the clause of the contract, or hold up your end of the bargain, the contract will like self-detonate. But like it takes extremely high levels of like dispel magic to break it. Like if depending on the level of devil that crafted the contract, it's quite powerful. You don't know if dispelling it would typically do anything. It would just actually the hunch with the 20, you would think if we destroyed this, the Rengari would lose control. Like they would regain control over themselves and no longer serve Firestorm. But means of destroying it kind of beyond you at the moment.
I do have dispel magic. I can cast it at 4th level, and we roll the proverbial dice as to whether or not I am capable of dealing with it.
Theoretically, if we were characterizing the level of spells that we could do, I could also do it at 5th.
Oh, that is better than I could do.
Why don't you try to do it together?
I rather than doing it together, I did provide bardic inspiration. You could simply add that to your roll.
It's true. You could also do it together and use the bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
And the regular inspiration.
Yeah.
That'll help.
As DM, I will warn that if you were to try it, it would be a very high DC. Like, probably you would need like somewhere in the vicinity of a 20, even with it being a 6th level spell. Just putting it out there, if you wanna like, use your inspiration for this, and you might get in that 20, then
I have inspiration left over from last session. Can I double inspire Durndiel and get rid of it?
For this task, I will not allow stacking of the
That's
inspiration.
fair.
Yeah, that does seem entirely reasonable.
You have a 1 in 10 chance with inspiration, but and you would lose the 6th level spell slot. Just putting that out there.
Yeah.
But hey,
I genuinely think that the best shot we have is to get to him before he's able to
I'm inclined to agree.
insert himself.
And I did not like that turn of phrase.
come again.
I believe that's possible with enough of. Never mind.
That chain, Aaron.
Yes,
What happens if you pull it?
I but simultaneously want desperately to find out, and I'm also absolutely terrified of what happens if I pull on it.
Yank on it.
Are we all in agreement? Elia, how do you feel? Is Elia in the room with us?
Oh yeah, Elia's standing by and just kind of like nervously like, oh boy, what are we going to do on this?
Well, there are bagpipes, and if there's any instrument that is the piece of the sound of my people, it is that. So I suppose
That's the sound of your people?
Oh, you
Your
aren't
people
familiar
sound real weird.
with your people? Short, so there. I'm gonna pull on this chain.
As he pulls on the chain, I would like to just like I want to say hide under the bed because that feels very ungraceful, but I would just like to hide on the off chance that something is going to come out or come at us so that I am unseen. I can duck behind the desk if that's easier.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do whatever you want.
20 something for stealth.
Yeah. I'll just say like
27.
you push the bed up and you kind of reinforce yourself, move like some stuff
I just
around.
blend into the bedpost. I turn sideways and all of a sudden you get
You take cover. We'll say you take cover and you just like meld into the
I'm
you're
sure
holding
nothing's
up the
gonna happen,
bedpost,
but
you're just like, ugh.
But if I didn't do it, something would happen, so I have to say that I did it.
Aaron, so you pull on the chain, right?
I do indeed.
Kerchunk. You pull on it, and you feel kind of like a surge of energy kind of lift up and kind of hit the ceiling, go forward, drizzle down the wall, and you see the symbol of transmutation appear about eye length for you, and it begins to melt and burn as other infernal runes kind of and a secret door opens up and you see a pitch black just passageway. If you have dark vision, it's dark even with dark vision. Like
I have 150 feet of dark vision.
It's not
darkness.
Yeah, it's not like darkness, it's just it feels dark. Like you kind of feel like a grim call of necrotic energy. I'll say the detect magic is still up. It's radiating, like it's almost like kind of just billowing out of this small chamber.
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I mean,
Well,
I don't know that we can find a secret door such as this and not enter. That feels it feels equally irresponsible.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace before we do.
Okay.
So that if we want to stealth in, we have a little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
We should totally stealth in.
I did essentially ring the doorbell. I'm not sure how stealthy we can be at this point, but I like the idea.
All right.
It also lasts for how long does it last for?
1 hour.
Yeah, so I mean,
Yeah.
it could come in handy even if now's not the time. You all feel just like a little bit more invisible than you usually do.
Oh.
All right, I rolled a 25.
I rolled. Oh my god. Oh god. 37? Does that? Am I stealthy?
Elia got a 23.
Okay.
That is a 17.
17.
I have disadvantage at stealth checks.
Black.
I got a 37, so
That is fair.
So yeah, you guys kind of go down this, and it almost feels like it goes on forever. And it's like walking through a hallway that just continues on, and just you feel this dread as you continue. Like that's the sign that you're getting closer to something. Is just the internal dread within you begins to grow and grow until a quick, like, breath as a door opens up and you enter this large domicile room. And I'm just gonna say you all kind of just like enter, like find yourselves, and like even with a quick glance behind you, it seems like the door kind of has like disappeared from like nothingness. Like it was like no longer there, but you find yourselves in this new room. And I will read the little flavor text I have for you. You find a massive obsidian construct in the center of the room. It resembles a cage of some kind, but the wails of the trapped mages of the Rengari can be heard within. A closer look, a vortex surges within as yellow, brown, and red orbs of light flash within, each representing a mage's soul being torn apart. They swirl around a large dagger that begins to grow brighter as each light grows fainter.
Oh, fuck. I'm assuming that your key doesn't work on the cage, Ilya?
Ilya is visibly distraught and kind of at a loss for words, not sure how to even respond to that. She just utters out, we need to find a way to, we need to stop this. And you just hear like, just ripping of like energy, just like if reality could be like broken, you could hear crackles and tears within this obsidian chamber.
I don't know how.
Ilya's just like, there has to be a way. Don't you know anything? Do you know any, like... She kind of gathers herself. Do each of you know... Do you know how to investigate? Do you know any knowledge of the arcane? Possibly religion? Sleight of hand might even work. We need to find... Are you familiar with any tools? Maybe alchemist or tinker tools?
I think when she says investigate, it's sort of like Elira snaps back into herself. Just do you have eyes?
She points at Durndale too, and Aaron, and just like, you two are both talking about dispelling magic. Could you possibly dispel some partial portion of this thing?
Are there gaps in the cage through which one could remove the
I
dagger?
got a 28 to investigate.
To answer, and you notice that there's large openings, but there seems to be ripples. Like it's like if something was like flying out through this large opening, it hits like a wall of force and just kind of keeps it within. So there are large openings, but there seems to be walls of force within these large openings. Okay. You do see kind of like hands kind of trying to breach the walls of force, and then just being pushed back aside, and you see like several men are like. You see several, like, on further inspection, investigation for Elira, you notice the orbs kind of have, like, humanoid, like they're phasing out of reality, much like the spider trap you saw in the Labyrinth. You see, like, a yellow orb kind of take the shape of a small goblin scholar. Hair is being just thrown apart as her body is being thrown across this large domicile, like, construct. You see a large bugbear just flying back, and you see an old hobgoblin that has features that look quite familiar to you. This hobgoblin might be Elia's father, and just being torn apart, like just their bodies being ripped. But there still might be a chance to save them. Your quick investigation discerns that, and you're able to determine there must be a race against time. Dispelling might work. further like knowledge of like arcane forces to breach and destroy the dagger within, that could possibly aid you all. But yeah, that I will say, out of character, with it being a race against time, you know that enough failures would mean the death of the mages, but enough successes would possibly spare, hopefully all of them, but who's to say? And I will say that is your first success.
I would like to dispel magic at 5th level.
5th level?
Yeah.
Roll a spell casting DC, whatever your spell casting modifier is, add it. But that's all you can add, no proficiency, unless you have like some type of bardic inspiration. and
You
such.
do have a bardic inspiration.
I do. So just like a regular save DC, you said?
It would just be
Or the modifier?
it would just be just your, with the druid, just your wisdom modifier, and then plus the bardic inspiration. And
Can I also use my regular inspiration for this?
you may.
Awesome. And the bardic is a D6, Ben?
That is a D8, my friend.
A D8?
Your boy is quite leveled up.
That's true. Oh my god. Here we go. That is a 19 plus 6. 25.
Oh my goodness.
Durandil, you channel all the, your primordial energy, the spell of a druid onto this large steel cage, and you notice like some of the walls kind of begin wavering, like windows in a storm or an earthquake, and you feel a few at the top that begin to shatter around the cage, but not all of them, but several begin shattering as energy begins to pour out, kind of like a furnace. That is your second success. You may use Elia to do any of these checks. Any of the ones she listed are Arcana, Religion, Sleight of Hand. She is proficient in alchemy tools and tinker tools. But she's only able to do one check, like flat.
Out of curiosity, is there is this a full cage, or is there some sort of a door that we could open?
It's kind of like the only doors would be those openings in this large obsidian cage.
All right. Well, now that one of those windows is open, I would like to, if possible, use Mage Hand to grasp the dagger and remove it from the interior.
Okay. Roll me a same thing as like dispel magic. And I will allow you to burn spell slots for this.
All right.
If you do, basically the higher the level of the spell slot, the lower the DC goes. I know Mage Hand's a cantrip, but I use the energy of a 5th level spell slot. Psh! Yeah.
All right. I will burn the energy of a 4th level spell.
Okay.
May I use my spell casting modifier of charisma as opposed to wisdom in this particular instance?
Oh yeah. It's whatever for him it was
just
wisdom. For you,
wanted to confirm before I went and used something that was only a bit of a bump. That is a natural 1. I will use my final luck point.
All right.
Oof.
Don't fuck me. Don't you fuck me. Well, it's not a crit, but it's a 19 on the die.
19.
Plus 4, so 23, plus whatever additional bonus spending a 4th level. This is a big hand.
You conjure this massive hand. How does it look?
This hand, I think it is... In this moment, I, as somebody who is familiar with the infernal natures of the world, I think that I cast a hand that looks sort of demonic,
Mhm.
I want it to withstand the vortex of power swirling around this dagger, and I think in my mind, as not a particularly smart man, but one who is magically well off, I want to ensure that it is sort of, there is no otherness.
Mhm.
I want to blend in, sort of have the least chance of being intercepted by other intent.
All right. So this hand reaches in, passing through the energy, just screams, and grips the dagger, and kind of like begins jerking at it, and it begins to. You feel like a snap, and it loosens, but in turn you feel necrotic energy kind of going through the hand, and then whatever hand you use to conjure it begins. It almost looks like it's shattering. Like you see these black crack marks along your forearm, and your hand begins kind of like violently like reaching out to like strangle you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
If I see that he is struggling, can I sort of grab onto him?
Natural 20.
Okay, never mind.
All right. 6.
I just stand there.
Same.
I don't know that I've ever felt more relieved to watch 2-0 show. Like, it feels good all the time.
Okay.
Holy.
6 plus 18 plus 12, that's 30. You take... So 36. You take half that, 18 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
But you are able... Like, the hand is still... But you're now kind of like... You focused on keeping the concentration going. You don't have to make a concentration check. The wisdom save was part of that. So that's a second success. Or a third success, sorry. 3. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
I very much can shoot arrows. So good.
All right. You want to shoot arrows like through one of the open pockets, and what are you aiming for?
I was gonna say that. I mean, more just that is the only thing that I'm capable of doing. I don't know if that would help.
Yeah. You can instruct Elia to try to find.
I'll help Elia. I'm decent at sleight of hand. Maybe I'll like help her do whatever little lock picky things she's going to do.
She can. She definitely starts like working with. We'll say that she's using Tinker tools, and you're using the help action.
Sure.
So I need you to roll a D20 with a D8 and add 4 to it, and you can roll the D20 with advantage because you're helping.
Could I provide bardic inspiration of my own?
Not at the moment, just because you're fighting back this necrotic energy in your hand. Yeah.
Wait. I just lost count.
That's not a bad sign.
25.
25.
I got an 8 on the D8.
Wow.
Nice.
I like that.
So, Elia takes out like her tinker's tools, and begins just kind of like working on like the sides, like kind of like reading runes, transcribing, whatever. Like maybe there's a word of power that can shut it down. She does like find this like strange foreign language, and like just begins chanting like this word, like several words, just to see if anything is felt within her. She's like a low level mage, and you see her kind of like begin choking as she's chanting, and just and just blood begins billowing out.
Shit.
And she falls down, just retching, as she's just like, I can't hold on. And you see her eyes kind of roll back, and but you feel kind of like the energy, the furnace-like energy coming from within the steel cage begin kind of like, instead of radiating, begins kind of like cooling down. She seems to be in a lot of pain, but she seems to have succeeded. See if she survives. Who's to say? But it seems like she was able to, kind of like quell it.
May I use a bonus action?
What would it be?
I just want to cast it. Healing word on Elia.
Yeah, you can do that.
I cannot bear the thought of her not being able to stay with us long enough to see her father. That's my final third level. That is 3d4 plus 4. 1, 5, 9, 11, 15 points of HP back to her.
All right. Her body is still, but as Elira kind of like you get close to it, her body is not cold, and you feel a slight pulse, but she seems to be alive.
Okay.
That,
what's happening with the cage?
you as like the pulse begins to like you're able to sense it, the blood kind of like dries up like instantaneously from her mouth, and the swirling vortex begins to kind of slow down, and Aaron, you feel the pain kind of begin to subside, but the kind of the cracked markings of your hand remain as your hand kind of like stops, like almost as if it's dead. But the swirling vortex begins, and you hear clunk, 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 like bodies dropping from within, and you all look and you see just kind of like the sprawled out figures of the mages, kind of their bodies are intact, they might be alive, and each wall kind of shatters throughout it, and just an energy kind of wave billows out, and then like it was never even there, and just the dagger clink 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 drops to the ground as you finally lose concentration on the mage hand, and the dagger kind of I'm
gonna run over and immediately check checking the wizards for life.
I would like to look at the dagger while he's doing that.
Are they alive?
Well, we'll find out.
They miraculously all seem to be breathing and have some form. You guys didn't fail a single check, and those are some high DCs. You notice that the dagger, like kind of shaped like a key. You look, and you don't want to touch it, but you kind of scan it, and it seems to have like radiating kind of like a necrotic energy from it, but it kind of just like flutters out, like almost as if you've successfully prevented the creation of a phylactery.
Oh, thank fuck. All right. That's good.
But each of the mages seem to be unconscious, aside from one that begins coughing like and it's the hobgoblin you recognize as similar to Elia.
I'll run over and prop his head up, sort of like pull him into a sitting position. Hey, welcome back.
Have you? Is he dead? Is Firestone? Is he dead?
It's on our to-do list.
He kind of grips you, kind of pulls you closer. Please, whatever you do, if you cannot kill him, meet back with the Rengari. Find my daughter.
So about that.
Take her far from this place. There is nothing left here.
Boy.
Aaron,
is he
Is he dead?
Aaron,
Seems to be unconscious.
Oh no!
All right.
Aaron,
Yeah.
I have an idea.
Of course.
Please, oh gods, help me as I do this. The power of the stars above. And I cast Mass Cure Wounds on all 4 of them who had been like unconscious. And because it's like in a 30-foot radius, I'm just like within this chamber.
You feel the power surge through, and you all notice like kind of like little fireflies kind of drifting down, hitting each one. And Elia coughs up like the last bit of blood.
Roll her onto her side. She's gonna choke to death.
She falls over and just kind of like is unconscious, but you know that she's been healed, and she will survive along with the rest of the mages. Does Durndeel? I don't think I ever asked. Does Durndeel have a deity that he worships in particular?
Just the freedom of the night sky.
All right.
And the stars above.
Cool breeze in your hair. Cold drink in your head. Wait, this is something. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you kind of surrounded by these warm bodies. Seems to be the magic has been dispelled, but the dagger still remains on the floor.
Well, can either of you make, a little spectral hand by any chance? Because I can't.
I do it.
Do you want to pick up the dagger and I'd say probably like put it into my satchel, or your satchel is also fine.
I think it's honestly, if things go south, who can get out fastest?
Probably me.
Do you have magical abilities that allow you to just disappear, run?
I'm very hard to see.
That is true. All right. Here's what I will say. You hang on to this. If things go south to get to me, I will thunderstep us as far as I can. Get you out as far as I can, and then hold them off as long as I can.
All right. I kind of hold my bag open and allow the mage hand to drop the dagger into it.
I'll very carefully place it.
So the mage hand scoops it up, and as it drops, kind of like just falls gently straight down into the bag. And as soon as it hits the bag, how close are you all together?
I don't like that question.
Relatively close.
Jeez,
I
had
was-
a cantrip.
I think I'm like a
should
quarter
use.
mile away.
I was thinking that I had stayed by the dagger where it landed on the ground. I know that
I'm within maybe a 5 or so. 5. How big was the cage? Because I would be within the confines.
Yeah, you're within the cage. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm like next to Aaron as well.
Okay. As soon as the dagger hits, you all miraculously just feel yourself being swept up to another world, another dimension. You feel yourself kind of being flung through space and time, pitch black. But for Durndeel, you see a field of stars calling to you. And you hear a voice speaking in an elemental language. And you don't speak Aquan, do you? No, right?
No, but I do speak Druidic if there's any
Yes.
any crossover.
Yeah, it crosses right over. You hear a kind voice resonate from within you, and you hear, "Take this star and go. Stop what has been done, and find me later." And you guys kind of find yourselves back in the luxury suite but it seems to be kind of like disheveled and kind of like left in ruin, like almost as if the cleanliness of it was an illusion. And you notice on the desk, where the desk has like been like tattered about, you notice a small chest on the desk.
Well, I have to open it.
I mean, we came all this way.
The curiosity killed the bard, as they say.
All right.
I will use a mage hand to do so, though. I don't necessarily want to touch it with my fingers.
So you mage hand it open, and it kind of just and dust kind of like releases out, and close inspection. You add each of you. I will say, I'll start with Aaron. Aaron, you find a potion of invisibility, a potion of supreme healing. You notice, collectively, you all notice boots of striding and springing.
Oh.
Okay. And then while you're shifting through the chest, Elira, you find, roll a d4 for me, please.
Yeah, I can do that. I have dice. 2.
You find 4 arrows of wounding.
Oh.
And you all also find a potion of speed. A Durndeel. You find a scroll of polymorph, and in your pocket you feel kind of a stone resonating within. And I'm gonna send it private chat.
You said arrows of wounding.
Yes.
I can't find that in D&D. I can find arrow of slaying, which feels incredibly. That's what it is.
No. Sorry, arrow of wounding. Sorry, There's weapon of wounding. If you type in weapon of wounding, it'll pop up.
Okay.
They're actually really fun.
They stop you from healing.
Yeah.
Oh, Katie, this is something similar to what I was using when we played that 20th level adventure, and I ended up trying to kill you all.
Hit points, losses, weapons damage can be regained only through. Okay, cool. All right, so it's just like permanent.
Yeah, but they have to fail to save for that to take an effect.
Right.
You find 4 of them.
Cool.
And then your mind kind of flickers back to the items that you found amongst the genie's remains, and that orb. You recognize it as a just to let you know, without identify. It is a orb of overquill, which is a magic item that basically it's a 1 use, grants you 20 temporary hit points, and anytime you have those hit points, if you are struck, you magically counter back 2d10 worth of piercing damage.
Whoa!
And it's magical piercing damage. So then you're like a pufferfish.
Oh.
And what Aaron found is a vial of poison. The DC for it is 12 plus a D8, so you would roll to see how effective the DC is. It's 1 use, but when it hits, it deals 6d8 acid damage.
Oh boy.
And for the sake of it, I'll say that if you have a spell attack, like Eldritch Blast, this poison can be imbued into spell attacks. Not like spell save spells, but like a Eldritch Blast. One of those blasts, because I know it's multiple, one of the blasts, and you have to say which one, will deal an additional 6d8 of damage.
Nice.
Good.
And Durandil has an extra slot of polymorph with that scroll, and then those potions and all that. Yeah.
Right, so it's a vial of poison. What is the DC? Was a something plus a D8?
12 plus D8.
And that would be a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, it would.
All right. Wonderful. Add item to my equipment. And that is a one-time use, correct?
It is a one-time use.
All right.
So this like that stone is like an addition, right?
Yes, on top of the scroll of
Ooh.
polymorph. So you have like an extra slot for polymorph, but you also have that item.
Excellent.
My friends, would either of you enjoy the boots of stringing, striding and springing, springing and striding?
Wink.
Striding and stringing, as they say. I am currently up to my gills with attuned items, and I simply cannot benefit from this.
I wouldn't say no.
All right, well, here you are, and I hand them over.
Perfect. I'm going to put on the boots. Boots of striding and springing equipment. What if I don't even know what they do? I need to check.
They
Oh,
increase
your walking
your
speed
movement speed to
becomes
30, and then you
30.
can jump 3 times your normal jump distance.
Oh, that's cool.
And they are delightful. They're like moon boots, essentially.
That's amazing. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. I'll wear these. Do we know where to go from here?
Oh, Lyra, before I forget,
Yes.
why don't you hold on to the potion of invisibility? Feel of anyone, you are the person who can benefit the most from having it.
That is true.
But maybe save it in case things go terribly awry.
Yes, I don't plan on using it unless I absolutely need to.
Yes.
And that's a potion of greater invisibility, just so you know.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh
that,
my god.
That maybe you fucking use that in battle. You're gonna
So,
break all that.
Yeah.
So all this stuff, it's all really good. So what's behind that door in the room? The door that wasn't there when you first entered the luxury suite.
It's a really nice bathroom.
But yeah, I also sent you there's a little calculator if you want to see how far you can jump.
Oh.
So yeah,
What's
you
your
just
strength score?
but,
My strength
yeah.
score is a 9.
I think you still can jump pretty far. It gets you through difficult terrain.
So yeah, my long jump is 9 feet. So then if it's tripling it,
27 feet. It's quite a
pretty-
long jump.
pretty good jump.
That is, I believe, somewhere in the realm of an Olympic athlete.
Yeah.
You can basically jump if your walking speed is 30 feet, you can jump that. Is all for this, since it's not like 25. I'll
Yeah.
round up for these.
Cool. Perfect. Right.
That is 3 feet farther than the current women's world record for an Olympic long jump. Are we hydrating?
You gotta hydrate or dehydrate.
All right, hydrate or
Oh.
dehydrate. Get heading into battle. I will hydrate so I don't dehydrate.
Should I take the potion now?
Lasts for 1 minute, just so you know.
Oh, it only lasts for a minute? Okay.
That was 10
Yes.
rounds, though.
Yeah. All right. I will wait until we get. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right.
I would like to not be seen, if possible, when we walk in.
If you drink the potion before entering, depending on how much dialogue is delivered and how much questioning you do.
I was
think
just
you
thinking
could
more of
wait,
stealthing.
Oh, yeah.
in. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're as ready as we're going to be.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
Just kidding. We're not ready at all.
I found a spell that I might want to use. Never mind.
It's from the Pathfinder book. It's summon kaiju.
I mean, it is Conjure Fey, so...
I want to summon Mothra.
Right.
I do have something along those lines. Not quite so powerful, but not terrible either.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Now might be a good time for your little elemental things, Dandiel.
You're right. Well, I guess this is what I'll do then. And I upcast. Where is it? Where is it? So many spells, so little time, right? Conjure minor elementals at 6th level.
Ooh,
Maybe.
So it's typically a 4th level, but upcasting it to 6th means that everything is doubled.
All
So,
right.
so typically I would only get like 4 magma methods.
Okay.
But today I want 8.
Durandil, a quick question for you. When you cast that mass cure wounds, would I have been in that radius, or is it a specific number of targets?
Oh no, you should have been as well.
Oh, all right. How much would I have gotten from that?
Let me see.
It just occurred to me that I would love to have as much hit point cushion for pushing around the battlefield as possible.
Yes, yes.
That's gonna be 24 points.
Oh my goodness! All right, well I'm back to full
All
set.
right.
I rolled real good.
And then Elira, you also, everybody gains that back. So is everybody topped off?
Yes, and
I was already
I
up-
would
up at
like
max.
to use my mantle of inspiration, which is a bonus, which doesn't appear to have a daily limit, which is interesting. But you each get 8 temporary HP.
I won't say no to that.
Yeah, so go ahead and tack that on.
It's tact.
Just so you know, temporary HP doesn't stack, so whenever you activate that orb, it's just going to go straight to 20. Just so you know.
Okay.
So if you want to strategically pop it at some point, it's just like, psh.
Cool.
All right. So do you all continue on?
Yes, I would like to stay as stealthy as I can.
Right. So, go ahead and roll stealth.
Yeah, 27.
27.
Yeah.
You feel stealthy.
Feel pretty
All
stealthy.
right. Let's get you guys into the room. You guys have that roll 20 link?
Yes, got it.
Sir, ooh.
Yeah. So I can grant you guys token access.
Ooh, my.
Also, for the record, I choose Magmin as my creatures of choice.
Let me see if I can find one. I'm just gonna use the little kobold, the standard
fine.
ones from roll 20. I was like,
I might have them actually too. Yeah.
Does someone want to share the combat on screen?
Yes, I was going to do that.
Lovely.
okay.
Present.
All right.
Storm's End.
Oh, make sure you mute
yourself.
stuff.
Bang. All right, let's do a quick test move just to make sure.
Yeah, I can move.
All right.
I can also move.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if it. So, you guys continue on and begin to feel like a draft as you guys reach a staircase going upward, and you hear like a howling desert storm, like a sandstorm, off in the distance. Somebody runs by. And you see a single door ahead of you, but there's no door, well, entryway, and you see just kind of this like twinkling wind as like smoldering sand is being tossed around this large opening as you kind of get closer and look in, and you see just a massive vortex. Just like the heat is so intense that the shards of sand have become glass. So you see like it's like glitter dust just spiraling around these broken constructs, staircases, openings, as the wind current kind of picks them up magically each as elevation rises.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Oh my.
So you can go ahead and put your little tokens down as you enter. You're in the top north and find yourself in this kind of open alcove, alcove I think is the word. If the tokens aren't there, I can drop them.
I do not know how this works.
Our PCs are not there.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But I
just move
can't
these.
see the red mage.
Okay, let me just grant you guys access again. This is the.
I see your PCs.
Yeah, I'm there now.
All right.
Although I cannot move myself. Yes.
Yeah, you should be.
Oh,
able to
never
move
mind.
them.
I was on the
Yeah.
other side of the map.
Me.
Boop. And
Yes, there we
wrong Durndale. Delete this Durndale.
I see Durndale.
The inferior Durndale, as they say.
Oh, there I am.
I mean, look at that mustache, everyone.
Oh.
Obviously, the superior
Oh,
Durndale.
yeah.
All right, yeah. Everybody should be able to move their tokens now.
Right.
Wait. Now, Zeki, you can move your token. Just one combat map. I'm not super versed with Roll20, but you find yourself in this small little alcove, and you kind of look around, and you see kind of like the remains of like bugbears and hobgoblins, their charred bodies like speared upon the wall. Almost such an intense burn that their skin is just like almost like magma-like, and they're just like hanging there on these kind of obsidian pikes, kind of oozing this fleshy, lava-like substance to the left and right of you.
Oh, don't
But in the eye of this massive sandstorm, this intense heat, you see flickers of a greenish blue robe cloak among red tatters, and you see a man step out from this high post and look down upon you. You see the markings of arcane tattoos inscribed in the side of his face. And then the opposite end is a large tiefling horn kind of spiraled out. And the man looks like he is the halfway point between someone who's once a man and then transforming slowly into a tiefling. And your eyes kind of lock on with him as he stares and just coldly at the three of you. And
Can you see me?
He's looking at. You did like a quick.
I want to get that fucking stealth advantage on my first round. God damn it!
Those walls right there. They are like 10-foot tall walls. We'll say 5 foot. So you get like full cover if you're like down. So those are that's definite cover. And he was only appearing after a short period, but then you notice a small, ashen gray cat in that opening, just right here. You can see me. Whoop.
Oh.
Mhm.
Over there. You see this small little cat kind of stretching, and you hear the cold voice of Bren, also known as AKA Firestorm, AKA Sucky Wizard name. And kind of ponders, and he looks down on the three of you. He says, "Is this what the Rengari have brought? Are you their final hope at saving their insignificant valley?"
Yup.
Yeah, pretty much. We are awesome.
Well, it seems that my men have no doubtably cut your ranks down to size if there's only the two of you.
Oh, don't forget all my friends.
And they just like fly out the cloak.
Yeah,
How many is it again?
there's 8 of them.
All right. I don't know why they're not popping up. Oh.
Do you have them in the monster manual or anything?
I have them like on the monster manual, but I just don't have like the tokens. I'm trying to get the tokens in. Yeah.
Ah.
And for some reason they are not appearing.
What if we just use the other Dern deal so we at least know who they're associated with?
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
we
a
could
bunch
do
of
that.
little Dern
Yeah.
deals. Look at
Yeah.
all these Dern deals.
Oh my God.
So cute.
Oh, you're gonna be real sad when they blow up, Ben.
I'm gonna say.
What? No. Really?
I'm gonna say the little Mephits have like a resemblance to Durndale. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are they just like
5.
mini Dern deals?
But they're like fiery. Actually,
then-
these are actually Magman TM.
Gotcha, Magman. Do they have
There's,
fly speed? Oh, wait.
No, I don't think so. They kind of look like, they almost look like little goblins that are made out of magma.
Gotcha. Okay.
And they look kind of like me, which is extra funny.
That is really funny.
Delightful.
Any resistances that I should be aware of?
They are immune to fire.
And all other types of damage. They also do 4d10 on a
They're
hit. They have a plus
invulnerable
37
And immortal.
to do so.
And
they
they,
crit
uh,
strike on
one-shot
a
level 20
13 or
character.
higher.
And
But
as
in
soon
real
as they
life-
show up, I win the game. And yeah.
I summon my Magmans, and the game is now over.
Well, we can go home now. This is great fun.
And they're so cool. They do the floss like in the Fortnite. It's so cool. I like. They're my favorite character.
Each one is doing a different Fortnite dance.
I love
Yeah.
it.
But they are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Non-magical. All right, you should be able to move them. Go ahead and try moving them.
Oh baby, oh baby.
So yeah, as soon as he sees them, he's just like, no matter. He roll for initiative, everybody.
Ooh,
Fuck
is
me
so
right
exciting.
now, guys. Nat 20. Plus 12, 24. No, wait, sorry. 30,
32?
32. Why did I say 24?
I don't know. I did not do nearly so
My
well.
math brain just fully short-circuited.
All right.
This dice has
Um,
been very good to me.
11.
Baby.
Well,
All right.
sometimes you just roll 8s.
34.
It's a 12.
34 in my
12?
initiative.
What's your dex?
My dex is 18.
Gotcha.
I rolled a
All right.
strong 11.
Ooh, strong 11.
Mm,
All
so-
right.
Beefy, dexterous 11.
All right.
I realize that's a bit of a counterintuitive description. I just like to think that it's the one is beefy and the other looks dexterous, and betwixt the two of them,
And Elira.
Nat 20 plus 12, so 32. Do I get to go first?
I go two times. Yeah, hold on one second. 30 what? I'm just gonna 36.
32. 32.
it might as well be a million.
It's because the little magmen are around. They give me 600 points. Yeah. All right, 1 second. Okay.
You know, it's a funny thing about Elira. She actually does an additional D8 of damage for each Magman in visible range.
Well,
She just
I
finds them so
do-
encouraging.
I do a lot. This is really We'll see how this goes.
And one last one.
I mean, they do have ignited illumination, which
Ignited?
just allows them to set themselves ablaze.
All right. They just blow up.
They don't blow up. They just like give off bright light in a 10-foot radius. So
Right.
Can I shoot him now? Can I shoot him now?
Elira,
Yeah.
top of the round.
Yes. All right. So, from behind that pillar, let's see. How many feet away is he from me? 5,
Let's
10,
check.
15, 20.
We can do the ruler tool.
I think he's less than 150 feet, right?
He's about 60 feet.
Perfect.
55,
So I'm going to pull out my longbow and I'm going to equip it with one of those arrows of wounding. And let's see. 19 plus 13. Does that hit?
19 plus 13.
Yeah.
Well, he can't shield, and it still doesn't do anything. No, it hits.
All right. I'm going to resolve all of my attacks and then roll the damage because this is going to be
Let
beefy
me
as fuck.
let me do the save.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right. He's gonna burn one of his legendary resistances.
Sure. I'm going to take out a second arrow of wounding.
Oh boy.
16 plus 13. Does that hit?
16 plus 13.
29.
29. That hits
Jeez.
also.
That's my second arrow of
He's-
wounding.
he's
I'm going to pull
made
out a third arrow of wounding because I get
Oh.
3 attacks on my first turn, bitches.
Terrifying.
Let's see.
I didn't think we were playing this game yet.
Let's see. What's 14 plus
The
13?
Katie is a murder hobo
27.
at
Does
hot
that hit?
game.
27.
Yeah.
It hits.
Oh, and I meant to say, I also, before this bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, just make sure
Oh,
that you
yeah.
say
Yeah.
that though.
I
That's
thought
what
I,
it is.
yeah.
All right.
So every hit that I score is a critical hit because he hasn't gone yet.
All right.
So that's pretty cool. I also get sneak attack damage on the first one,
Oh my god.
plus an additional D8.
Oh my god.
Roll the
Hold on,
dice.
Let me make sure that I'm doing this.
I have
for
never felt
each one of the attacks.
So this is
I
the
have-
first.
I've
Alright.
never felt such intense pity for someone who is just irredeemably evil before. But in this moment, I think I look at those 3 arrows flying off with just hatred burning in her eyes. And I'm like, this poor son of a bitch doesn't know what's about to happen.
All right.
She's really something when she has that hated,
34.
heated look in her eyes.
He's hated and she's heated.
Okay, so the first arrow does 45 points of damage.
All right. Hold up.
Nick, gotta do some
45.
math.
45 points of damage for the first arrow. Ugh. And Hunter's Mark. Does Hunter's Mark get doubled on a crit as well?
Yeah, all the damage gets doubled.
Cool.
All of
Yeah.
your dice.
Cool. Yeah, no. This is
Speaking as a former ranger,
Sorry, not 45. It's more. It is 45. 52 points of damage on the first arrow.
Let it be known that I am banning assassination rogues from all future campaigns.
And then let's see. The second one, which is still a crit.
then it's fine because this is like the only thing.
All right.
Then it'll go somewhat to normal after this.
That
She's gonna check her potion of invisibility and just fucking hit him from wherever she wants. Oh my goodness.
19. So okay, the second one. Do I add sneak attack to the second one or just the first?
Only one per turn.
Okay. So in that case, the second attack is only 19 points of damage.
Only 19.
Only.
Only.
And no, sorry, I lied.
Mhm.
It's 27 because I forgot Hunter's Mark. That's the second attack. So we got 51, 27, and then here comes the third attack. Okay.
Okay. It's not that bad.
And then the third one is 25 points of damage.
So, okay, just to verify, it was what was after the first 45?
No, it was 51.
Okay, 51.
51, 27, 25.
51, 27, 25. Anybody got a calculator? Help, my wife, she's sick.
Isn't that 100? That's 104.
104 points
Right?
of damage
Take
total.
your
Or
word for
103? Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
My wife.
So he's dead now, right?
Let me paint you a picture in a second. That's your turn. Is that your turn?
That is my turn, yes.
All right.
And I will just use my movement to stay covered. So, like, maybe, like, essentially just kind of, like, move, I don't know, there. Stay behind.
Okay.
Yeah, give myself some cover because I haven't been able to take the invisibility potion yet.
Gotcha.
Oh, damn.
Right. So, just a little insight into this whole thing.
And remember, 2 of those were arrows, or all 3 of them were arrows of wounding. So,
yes.
okay.
And I will say now, he had to burn 2 of his legendary resistances. All right, burn deal. And yeah, Aaron. So okay. So you Elira kind of just and you just see him just kind of like look at you and just like all these arrows kind of come sideways for him and just all this blood kind of quickly squirts out of his mouth and he and just his eyes just immediately point in Elira's direction, and he is badly wounded. He looks like he is on death's door.
I was so hoping I was gonna one-shot.
He looks like if oh wait, yeah, okay, yeah, that you see a shatter after the first arrow, like a shatter of just necrotic energy, like a bubble kind of erupts around him, like if temporary HP was expelled. Yeah, but he is on death's door, and I will say that he's in the vicinity of. Let's see, should do math for this. 1 second. Because I had a game plan. I was like, if they go full on and they're going like optimization up the ass, I was like, I gotta give the homie Bren a little more HP just to see how it goes. But yeah, he seems like we're going heavy. We're going heavy. He's in the vicinity of 18 HP.
Wow.
I almost feel like I should cast Healing Word on him to at least give him a chance.
Yeah.
I mean, it just seems decent.
I did that. Did you not see? I just did that.
No, it was a
2 of
spectacular
his
display
legendary
of violence.
resistances have been burned. So that is Elira's turn. Suddenly, the surrounding area, the lair, if you will, begins to shake and quake as
Shaking
flame
quake, baby.
kind of erupts forward from the sandstorm, and it kind of just like, it seems like the damage you did, he lost control of the sandstorm, and it kind of pours into that little vicinity. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
This is not my forte.
Well, everything balances out, doesn't it?
All
That's an
right,
11.
11. Okay. All right. Anybody get more than did anybody get 15 or higher?
23.
22.
22. Okay, so you 2 take half damage.
Nice.
Do you want to do a mass roll for your little methods?
Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, this could be real bad. Dex saves, you said.
Yeah. Dex saves.
I got a 19.
19. Okay,
Plus
so they
2, so 21.
they only take half damage.
That's gonna be bad.
16. So they take 20 points of necrotic damage as like souls begin kind of pouring through from the sandstorm, and they all have like a goblinoid look to them. Fallen warriors in the battle that is ensuing on the surface. Just
Oh no!
so everybody takes, everybody who saved takes 10. Everybody who didn't save, Elira, take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Oh fuck!
Ow.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Ow. Ouch.
But you burned two of his legendary resistances.
I still feel really good about myself.
Bad news, everybody.
Uh-oh.
Are they all gone?
It's way worse than that. That would be good news.
What do you mean?
Oh boy. So they only
Oh,
have
no.
9 hit points,
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
and they have this really cool thing that I was really hoping to use called Death Burst.
Oh no.
But there's 8 of them!
When
Oh,
the
no.
magma dies, the magman dies, it explodes in a burst of fire and magma.
Oh,
Each creature
no.
within 10 feet of it must make a DC 11 Dex saving throw.
Oh, no. Okay.
I will say this with the walls, because they're in front of you. Like I'll say, just so it's not like super bad. I'll give you guys advantage.
Okay.
Doesn't fucking matter. I rolled a 3 and a 1. My dice were, well, I mean, I guess a 12. What was the
Yeah.
DC?
It's an 11.
Oh my god, I made it. With a 3, I still made it.
For what it's worth, Kitty, you only had to dodge 2.
Yeah.
All right, I saved as well.
I also
Okay.
saved.
So half damage, and it's 2d6 fire damage.
Okay.
I will have you roll it.
1, 2, 3. Oh, let me just see if I crit on it. Nope, I do not. All right.
And if there's anything that's flammable that is not being worn or carried, it catches on fire.
I'm wearing and carrying it all.
Wow.
What was the damage?
We don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Zeki. Well, they're your creatures. You do the honor of rolling.
Oh, okay.
So,
Please tell us how badly you
So,
fuck us.
Zeki, for what it's worth, you and I are only in proximity of 3 each, and Elira is only close enough to be hit by 2 of them. So it could be worse.
It definitely could be worse.
Though it is
This
still
was
not.
not what I was expecting. I was expecting all of these things to get over there and hug him to death.
Do they have a
That's literally
flying
what I
speed?
wanted to do. No, but they could climb and climb on
weird.
top of each other.
Yeah, they would have taken resistance. Yeah, or they have immunity from fire damage, so they wouldn't have been hurt by the sandstorm.
That's 11.
Well,
Ow.
okay, so
5
how-
damage each? That's not that bad. Yeah, that's not that
If
bad.
it was-
I'm fine.
5 times
15.
3, 15.
Oh wait, yeah, 15. And then
Dang.
for Elira, it's 10. This is
Yeah.
only 2.
I'm all right.
And they're all
I'm
gone.
all right.
All my
my.
little turn deals are gone. It's so
Oh,
sad.
Oh,
Like popcorn.
It's like
All
it's
right.
like junior high all over again. Just faces everywhere.
what?
Just
What?
pimples.
What
Just
was
like
your-
little,
oh.
just like pimples
I
popping
was going to ask
everywhere.
what your experience in junior high school
Yeah.
was like, because that is very concerning.
Well, also I fucked a lot, so there's that.
I still don't understand what that has to do with faces popping.
I
Oh,
don't
I think you
understand. Did you
Junior
go to
high, I got
some-
around.
Did you go to some weird school like that play Carrie?
Public school.
Went to the school of hard knocks.
Jeez.
All you have to do is just finish what I started, both of you.
What Bard college is that?
It's it's the one where you just get beat up a lot as a child and eventually learn that magic is a great way to defend yourself against a bunch of oversized jocks.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways,
So let me pop these little guys out of here. Oh,
Rest in
yeah,
pepperonis.
they just sort of like
pop,
they
pop,
were so cute.
pop, 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 pop.
it was like all the extra silica. It like threw off the viscosity of the magma inside of them as it like penetrated inside, and then it just became this like
Viscosity and penetrate in the same sentence.
Mm.
Don't love it.
Hey.
Don't love it.
Let me do a quick check because the cat was in the vicinity of all of them.
Uh-oh.
Do we like the cat?
All right, not 20 on the cat. The cat is fine.
Are we
Takes
happy
some
about
damage, though.
that?
Inside
is it-
check on this cat.
Yeah, I want to know more about the cat.
5 times 4 is, or no, 5 times 8 is 40. 40. The cat took 40 damage.
Is this cat a dragon?
Oh no.
No.
No, it's far
so
worse.
The explosions kind of manifest.
Oh my god, is the cat the big bad? Have
And
we been doing this all wrong?
It's like in a fury of like it the fire kind of concealed its transformation, and a massive cinder cat the size of I would say a lion manifests and stands before you and just kind of can't do a cat. Wow.
Oh.
It's a big cat though. The cat is going to it's gonna paw one paw each on Durndale and the other on Aaron.
Bad kitty.
Does a 9 hit, Aaron?
9 does. So as shocking as it may sound, a 9 does not manage to hit me.
All right. Does a 22 hit
Oh.
you, Durndale?
Yeah.
Ow. All right. Time for my damage dice. All right. So you are about to take
17 points of healing as it caresses your cheek gently.
its paw like slashes across your chest, dealing 7 points of slashing damage, and you feel an intense burning where the claw once was, as this cat is like gray and looks like ashen, and you take 5 points of fire damage on top of that 7 slashing damage.
So a total of 12.
Yep. 12 damage. Didn't know if there was any resistances. That is the cat's turn. Bren kind of like grips the wall aside from him, and he begins speaking in a arcane language, and he looks down on all of you and he says, Tokyo Tomode. And you hear kind of like a for an instant, just and you notice he is no longer visible.
Question,
Yes.
DM. Is this a spell or an ability?
This is a spell.
I would like to counterspell that.
Sure.
This is a 4th level counterspell.
All right.
I would like him to remain visible.
Okay.
Should I make a roll? Or...
You need
All
a roll.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that is questionable. Is it plus my spellcasting modifier?
It's just your spellcasting modifier. That's it.
Does an 18?
19.
Motherfucker.
Oh.
He cast a 9th level spell.
Oh, you were so close.
Actually, it would be 20 because it's a transmutation spell. A little higher.
Oh.
A little higher. And he just kind of, you just hear this energy, and that it kind of cuts out, and he is no longer visible.
Fuck.
And in that moment, you hear like, and the walls kind of like relieving themselves off the walls are these molten hobgoblin and bugbears, hobgoblin and bugbear-like creatures that seems to
Motherfucker.
be walking slowly towards you. You get Elira gets a jump scare as one of them kind of just and tries to grip at you. Well, another one kind of stands right here in this little hallway. Yeah. And the first one just moves out of view, kind of like parallel to the wall right there. This one attacks Aaron. Does a... Man, you're getting all the sucky rolls. Does a 12 hit?
It just barely misses.
Oh, man. Okay. As it tries to kind of grip you.
No, nope, no hugging.
Melting hands. Elira does a 14 hit.
No.
It tries gripping you with its molten hands, but it misses.
I'm much too fast for him.
And yeah, it is now Durndeal's turn.
Oh!
I have a question.
Yes.
DM. In the time that has elapsed between when we walked into the fancy room and now, how long has transpired? Was it maybe 25, 30 minutes?
Since like finding that hidden door.
Since before, like when we walked into the fancy room.
Oh, the first time you met in the fancy room. I would say about 30 minutes. Yeah, 40
about 30 minutes.
Seems about appropriate. Yeah.
All right. Well, I happen to still have see invisibility for approximately 30 more minutes.
Okay. Can it see through walls?
No, I cannot see through walls, but I can see things that are invisible.
All right. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, perfect.
If you were to see him, he would be before you, but you do not see him.
All right.
Durndeal, what would you like to do?
Okay, well, I don't know if turning into a dinosaur right now would really help. And I look at this flaming kitty in front of me. And I attempt... Where was that spell? I was just looking at it. This thing looks like it's in pretty good shape. DM?
It's taken a sizable amount of damage. It's not bloodied, but it took, I will say flat out, it took 40 points of damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I'm just going to guiding bolt it.
Okay.
And I'll probably cast that at 4th level.
4th level. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, why not?
All right.
You know?
Go ahead and roll for an attack.
All right. So for a spell attack, that is a 19 plus 10, 29.
29.
Yep.
The bolt goes flying, and the cat itself begins flickering. And it's almost as if it phases out of reality, but the guiding bolt still manages to hit it.
So that is going to be 7d6.
All right.
We'll use this one. All right, so we have 9, 10, 22, 25. Yeah, 25 points of, I believe it's radiant damage.
Gotcha. All right. Wow. The radiant energy just smashes against its like face, and it's just like. All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah, for my turn, I think I will then also wild shape.
All right.
Or not wild shape. Is it wild shape that I want to do?
Can
Yes.
you do that as a bonus action? You can, huh?
I can
Holy
as a bonus
moly.
action.
Woo.
And
This is
instead of turning into what would normally be a furry woodland creature of some sort, I'm going to actually turn into my starry form archer.
Gotcha.
so my skin like kind of fades to black and purple and kind of an astrally wispiness about it, and you see stars kind of dot my skin where you would maybe have assumed freckles were, and my eyes go white as I take my starry form with a white astral bow forming.
Holy moly. All right. Okay. Do you change size or anything, or you just like...
No, I'm still a little halfling sized me.
You just have like a Voltron, like...
Fucking the coolest looking halfling. I like to think that you do the transformation, you get like real big, and then just go... oh, I thought it was... Okay.
I'm just imagining like a Jack 3 transformation, light eco. It is so that... Stay on target. Aaron, it is your turn.
All right. Well, let's see here. I mean, I think just to begin with, we should maybe clear out some of these little fellas here. I will surprise everybody with a sudden. Actually, you know what I will do? I suppose I will draw out of thin air. I will bring into existence my scimitar, my packed weapon, and look at the little magma fellow in front of me and say, you know, heat and the mustache just don't do that well. I think you should probably go away, and I will make an attack at him.
All right.
That is a... Oh, yep, that's going to hit. That's a 26 to hit.
All right. Tell me the damage. And what's the damage type?
The damage type is slashing from a magical weapon.
Okay. Very cool.
Yeah, this is not the most damage that I can do in a round, but it does have some fun things should I manage to crit.
Very cool.
Well, that's not terrible. That is a full damage, so 10 damage. And I'll turn to Jerndeal and say, you may be small, but you are certainly mighty. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. And I give him Bardic Inspiration.
Awesome. Was the attack on the cat?
No, it was on the little feller to my right there.
Gotcha. Gotcha. The
guy that tried to give me a hug.
The magma zombie. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. And it was 10 damage total. That was it with all the modifiers.
Correct. Yeah, I don't do a whole lot if I attack with my sword.
Anything helps.
Yeah.
All right. 10 damage. All right. Bardic Inspiration on Jerndeal. It is now back top of the round. Elira.
If I was to take this potion, is it not an action or a bonus action?
It's an action.
I think it's still worth it. So I pop the potion. And then I guess I'd actually like to take as much of my movement as I can to get close to where I think the sorcerer or the wizard, would be. So I don't know if that would be sort of like, here, let's see, 5, 10, 15. And then can I jump across and sort of just start moving in that direction?
Yeah, are you just... Because you have to move through, like, the crevice. You're going through his attack. The one zombie's attack.
Even though I'm invisible, he can still take an opportunity attack on me?
It would be at disadvantage, but he, like, has, like... He's like, you were just here.
I'll take the opportunity attack. Right. That's fine.
Oh, you're fine. He rolled a 4.
Okay. And yeah, I think I would just use my boots to make sure that I can clear that jump. And essentially just begin to make my way towards where I think he is, because I feel like I'm... Well, actually, wait, I have Hunter's Mark on him.
You do have Hunter's Mark on him.
Can I sense where in the room he is?
Yes, you can.
Am I going in the right direction?
You are.
Great.
You are going
okay.
in the right
and
direction.
I'm gonna keep moving towards my Hunter's Mark.
All right. That's your turn.
Yes.
Because you let's see. We'll do end turn because you ended your turn within the sandstorm. Go ahead and.
Wait, where is the sandstorm?
It's anything past this wall.
Oh.
Yeah, this wall. But don't worry,
Oh.
it's not.
I didn't.
not
I
super
guess
bad.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
In that case, I
I'll let you
might.
forego. Yeah, if you like. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I actually might just move my way like up here so I can get a good clear shot at where I know he is with the hunter's mark, but not bringing myself into harm's way. I think I misunderstood. I thought the sandstorm was in the middle, like where the cat was. I don't know why I thought that, but
Okay, no worries. With your hunter's mark, you're able to kind of guess a radius of like this area down here, but it's
Okay.
not clear. You can't get a clear sight, but you kind of like are able to. He's got to be over there. Yeah, and
he's still within my shooting radius, and that's all I care about. So
yeah,
that's perfect.
yeah. He just has to. It's whack-a-mole time.
Yes.
And you are invisible.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah. It is now the Lair's turn. All right. So let's see. As you approach it, the heat within the storm intensifies. It doesn't cool out, but you see kind of like a swirling mist within, as like if you feel like it just like the heat raises. It doesn't pour out, but the temperature definitely went through, and kind of as you reel back, you notice that if anybody was in there, the temperature would have gone up, and it would have been very painful. But nobody takes damage on the lair. Everybody's safe. It is now the Cinder Cat's turn. Cinder Cat is going to stick to the plan, trying to attack first Aaron. Does a 20, what is it, 20 something hit?
No, actually, I suddenly have an armor class of 45. So I hate to break it to you. No, that definitely beats my AC of 13.
You take 9 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And 1 point of fire damage, so overall 10.
Not too bad.
And then for Durndeel, that 2 does not hit, even with his modifier, so yeah, that does not hit. That is the Cinder Cat's turn. It is now the zombies, the creatures, moving forward. They close in on Durndeel. This one closes in on Durndeel, attempts to slash at you, just with its arms. Does a... Got too many character sheets up. Does a 21 hit?
That does hit, yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and take me some 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
And 2 points of acid damage as the magma kind of pulls away, and it seems to be more acidic than fiery. And are you wearing non-magical armor?
I believe that I am, in fact, wearing non-magical armor. Actually, no, I take it back. Is cast-off armor magical?
That is magical. It is minor magical. If a moon touch sword breaks through magic resistance, cast off armor it falls under it too. You're good.
All right, then yes.
Okay, so yeah, you don't take a -1 to your AC.
Whew.
Now the other one tries to attack Aaron. Yeah, that hits. That's a 19.
No, does
No.
not. Nope. I said no. No, I said.
I say no. I say good day. Good day.
I say good day, sir.
I said, good day, sir.
Frankly, zombie, I don't give a damn. Points of bludgeoning damage.
You got a pretty mouth.
Oh.
Took a weird turn there.
5 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of acid damage.
I don't think I will.
Do you have non-magic armor?
Not anymore because of your acid thing last time. I just used mage armor. My dexterity is so bad that it doesn't really make a difference.
Okay, so your mage armor stays. You're fine. You're fine. All right.
For now.
And the other one kind of just like, I'll say it's trying to paw out, but it can't really get a grasp. But it's like waiting for the cinder cat to kind of like make room for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's on deck. It is now Bren's turn. What's the range on this spell?
Like touch, probably.
Yeah, he's got to be up in your face.
There's actually no range on this spell. It's wild. It just doesn't get cast.
It only works.
Understand.
It only works if you're in love.
Gotcha.
It's a self-cast.
Yeah.
You only cast it on himself? All right, that don't work. He's gonna cast a spell on himself. I will take advice, and now he has a spell upon himself.
No, I think actually this one can only be cast on others, which is just so unfortunate that the rules are so fickle.
No, please, no, don't do this. All right, that's his turn. I completely forgot that he has legendary actions too.
No,
That's
he doesn't.
okay. No, I think
I don't know what you're talking about.
Much like his legendary resistances, I believe he burned those many years ago.
Just to be clear, he only burnt 2 of his legendary resistances, so there's 25 hit points he cannot heal. Correct?
He
No,
saved
saved on all 3 because legendary resistance stopped the first 2, and then the third one he rolled high enough to stop. But I will give you this: if he failed that last one, he would have had no legendary resistances left. So very good on your part. But you don't know what he's doing. He could have like fucked off to Tahiti by now. Or has he?
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. All right. Erndil, it's your turn.
All right, I'll have to put aside my Google search for any creature that has true sight, and instead I will. Can I dive through the way for where this
You want to move through the creature?
Yeah, through this lava boy.
You would take 2 attacks of opportunity, one from the Cinder Cat, and you're not moving. You're just trying to get around him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. If you move out of the zombie's attack range, it'll get an attack of opportunity. But if you're like right next to him, you only get 1 from the Cinder Cat.
I am attempting to create a little bit of space so that way I do not have disadvantage on my ranged attacks.
Sure. Not a problem. All right. Cinder Cat goes first. Whoop.
Yeah.
It's a miss. Dissolver Servant does a 16 hit.
It does not.
Okay, you're fine. You clean.
Cool. I look back at these things that are swiping at me, and in an attempt to get this zombie away from Aaron, I will kind of like do the quick turnaround, let go of an astral bolt.
All right.
Making a ranged attack.
Astral bolt.
Gotcha.
All I've got is Eldritch Blast. What the hell is this?
It's a 13.
13 to hit.
Yeah, to hit AC.
That misses. It kind of like what metal is left in this.
Can I use my inspiration, seeing that my friend here is the one, or once you like kind of spill the tea, I'm not allowed to use it anymore.
No, you can use it. Go for it.
All right.
What is this?
Does an extra 3
What was the
get
original
me
one?
there? I think it was like a 11 or 12.
Ooh, so wait, 13 plus extra 3, 16?
Yeah.
No, it
To not hit a zombie? Oh my god, these
These
zombies
are-
are nuts.
they're well fortified. Their armor is still like strangely like intact and become molded with their cindering bodies.
These are not normal zombies. And just in case you didn't know yet.
You just hear from beyond. You hear you feel like Elia is still. She's just coming to, and she's just like, "Oh well, not the." It's like he's the final boss or something.
I thought Elia was still in the room with her parents.
Yeah, no, you just hear the voice from beyond. Just like,
Oh, okay.
huh?
And if I can, I will continue my movement just to get myself into this corner and away from
Gotcha.
these things.
All right.
And that's it.
Okay. It is now Aaron's turn.
Wonderful. I would like to do 2 things, please. First, I would like to use my which is it is crazy to me that I can just do this as a bonus action, but Mantle of Inspiration.
All right.
So let's see. Now, here's a question for you, actually, because this will impact whether or not it works the way that I was hoping it would. Can I see Durndeel over those walls because he is quite small?
You can. It will say there's like cracks through the walls. You can partially see. You see kind of his small frame.
All right, wonderful.
Astral plane.
Okay, and Alira is invisible, but I can see invisibility, so that's not a problem either.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right.
You see.
So as a bonus action, I will. I see now why. Okay, wonderful. Spend another Bardic Inspiration and grant you both an additional temporary HP, 8 temporary HP. And in addition to this, at this moment, you may both, should you feel so inclined, immediately use your reaction to move up to your movement speed.
I'm chilling, but thank you.
You're not trying to get closer to the guy who's invisible? All right.
Well, I thought that there's a big sandstorm down there.
Yes,
There
but
is. Yeah.
in a metagamey way, if I may, you do go ahead of it, so you could use your 30 feet and then get past it potentially.
Oh, I thought it was the whole. Yeah, fuck it.
Oh,
let's
I guess.
go.
Well, maybe that's a question, Dungeon Master. Is it possible for someone to? Is it just once you're there, you're fully in it, and there is no end to it, or is there simply no end as far as we can see currently?
No, there's a back wall. Once you we'll say Lyra saw like the back wall. You can see it from where you're at. It's just you know that if once you take a step forward into there, you will be taking some type of damage. Like if you end your turn there, in that anything past that wall, you will take some form of damage.
All right.
How much? Who knows? Could be 30. Could be 20.
I
Could be
think I'm
100.
gonna stick. I feel like that unless Ben in a metagamey way you think that's a bad idea, but that
We need to get to him. I'm trying to give you 30 additional or whatever your movement speed is.
Why do we need to
additional
get to
feet of
him? I can shoot him from here.
But you can't see him.
I know where he is, and I have
All right,
something I
fair
can
enough.
do.
Okay, well in that case, you go for it.
I know
trust
what
you.
I'm doing. Okay,
All
wait,
right,
no,
fair
I
enough.
lied. I do need to move.
If
Fuck,
you
I do
can
need to
see
move.
him, because you can see invisible
No, I have
things.
to move. You're right. I have to because the range on the thing I want to do is 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. Okay. Here I go.
Here I go again.
I will use this as a way to move myself over to this corner without taking an attack of opportunity. That's one of the benefits of this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the that lovely mantle. You can. Is that your whole movement, Kate? How fast are you? What on earth?
Wait, is that how many feet is that?
I don't know. I assume you are crazy
You're
fast
here, right?
because whatever.
Wait, where's that? Where'd that little ruler at?
To back up?
Oh, you should be good.
Thought that made sense. Yeah, I want to go 30
Yeah,
feet.
all right. Wonderful.
You can jump 30 feet. I will say that this little vicinity is actually about 15 feet up. So you can get there and say your whole turn is to just do movement. You would have to land here and then use your next movement to jump upward.
I'm going to stick where I am. I got some potential shenanigans in my pockets, potentially.
Gotcha.
All
Okay.
right.
And you end your turn there, so...
All right. And then I would like to use my action.
All right. What would you like to do?
Well, this is either going to be really helpful or I'm going to die. But I'm going to use my final 4th level spell slot and cast Summon Greater Demon.
Oh.
That's a choice.
That's a choice.
Directly behind the kitty cat, right where where Elira was. Yes, exactly there.
All right.
And I would like to summon a Balgura.
Bagura?
Nice.
Balgura.
Is that the one that looks like a big
giant, angry, red-haired silverback gorilla?
Gotcha. Because I don't have, for some reason, tokens ain't working?
They have not been working for me recently either. And
But he's so cute and small. He's just really buff and angry.
But is he a large creature?
He is a large fiend, yes.
Oh
my.
Just a large Durndale like you're like, that looks familiar. And it's just like, raw. We'll say it can take its turn on. Or let's have you roll initiative.
Yeah, all right. And I utter some foul words and I say, Ben Shapiro makes good points, and then I summon this evil ass thing into existence.
I don't want whatever that sentence summons. Just send it right the fuck back where it
I'm
came
summoning
from.
the evil being, and I think it's very appropriate.
It's
Let's see.
real dry and gross.
Let's see. That is a +2 to dexterity, so that is an 18 for its.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 18. Put the demon right here.
Oh, I guess I probably it would have been good.
Now.
Would have been better if I had rolled low, but that's all right.
No. Well, if it's high, I'll just say like its turn immediately goes in, but then we jump back to where we were. Yeah.
All right.
You know,
Then.
rewards for rolling time.
Okay. Well, in that case, it will recklessly attack. It makes multi-attack, and it is going to it's going to fist this cat 3 times.
Jesus.
Oh well, no. You know what? I'll say it's going to bite it once and punch it 2 times.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. So the first roll, 19.
19 is a hit.
All right. Yeah, let's resolve all of them before. That is a 21 to hit.
21. Okay.
And the bite attack, is 26. So all 3 hit.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. First punch. 5, 6, 10 points on the first punch. Oh, I should be rolling with advantage. I apologize. Let me make sure I don't crit on any of those. Nope. All right. Nothing changes. So let's see. 4, 10. So 14 points on the second attack.
Yep.
Can we turn the channel point inspiration back on? Because it seems like Balaro is trying to give someone
Oh!
inspiration with channel points.
Yes, I can do that. And then the third attack, the bite. I apologize. I was rolling the wrong things there. So the bite. We'll say the bite is the 10 points at the beginning, and then 13 points on one punch, and another 13 points on the second punch. I apologize. I was rolling the wrong dice for the wrong thing.
13, so it was a 26.
26 on the punches, yes, and then 10 for the bite attack.
36. Gotcha.
Yes.
All right.
As
6
it
damage.
bellows in excitement at being released finally from its prison, where I'm sure it absolutely belongs because of the words that I used to summon it.
As it swings, it overhears the politically charged comment. And because it is a demon, it says, "Unsubscribe to Prager, you." He just like
Flip of TikTok makes some good points.
And it's just like he bites. When he bites forward, he's just like, it's Merry Christmas. Oh.
Oh God, we just have a conservative fucking raider demon. I hate it. I hate it so much.
I hate it, but I love it. Oh, there it is. Snap to center. There we go. I can point.
All right, and channel points have been returned to you all, so please feel free to go crazy. I even turned on Bane, should you feel like making this more difficult for those of us this evening.
Please,
which can be cast on the DM or a character. Sorry, not a character. The DM. You do have to pick a character to target the Bane with, so there is that.
Don't pick me.
Please, Bane.
Right.
Please, Bane. All of the enemies.
All right. So that is your whole turn, right?
That is my entire turn.
All right. Legendary action?
No.
No.
Nope. Counterspell. I don't have one. I'm making it up.
Counterspell.
You feel something standing, but it's not in direct view, Elira. Something from like this bridge, because this is a like closed entryway. This is like a hallway up there. And you feel something kind of standing up there, but still kind of pushed back, so there's no way you could like shoot with the coverage it has.
Yeah.
But Aaron, you can see clearly Firestorm kind of walks out, and he is no longer on death's door. He's no longer even bloodied.
Fuck!
You mother titty butt!
I look directly at him and I say, I'm still gonna fucking kill you.
And he just he looks right at the large ape, and he says, "Back to whence you came, beast." And it is banished back to the abyss.
Fuck! I should
hit him quickly, and we can get it back.
Do we notice anything like where that spell came from or anything like that?
You know that it came from. Why is it not working now? There we go. From that vicinity, but because you guys are so low, you guys are about 40 feet down. You're unable to get a clear view of it up. I don't know why. Okay. Now I can't hover. Let me just refresh this map real quick.
It's super.
There we go.
Fresh.
Just. That's a legendary action on his part.
Oh, that does mean he's close though. He's not that far away.
Yeah, you have an idea that he's like somewhere around here in that hallway up there. Booey. That's another one of these. All right.
I would like to yell to my compatriots. He is just above you there. If you can get to him quickly, we can get that. I hate to say it, bring that conservative, terrible demon back, but we can do that, and it does punch quite hard.
Elira, it is top of the round. It's your turn.
You said that it seems like he's right by us.
He's right above you.
Right above us.
Yeah.
If I have Hunter's Mark, like, would I be shooting at disadvantage? What would the...
It would be disadvantage, yeah.
Okay.
You'd be shooting up. Hopefully it falls down.
We just wait for like 45 seconds while the arrow goes all the way to its apex and comes way back down.
Is he invisible?
You don't know. You just can't get a good view of him from your. Okay. You would have to get higher to even be able to have a chance of viewing him.
I think if that's the case, I'm invisible, so I will use my movement to pop up. Can I see him now? Actually, use my.
You see a actually that where you were was higher.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, I'm a fool. You're right. You're right. There's a ladder there for a reason. You kind of turn your head and you see that opening above the ladder, and you see like the red cloak kind of billow back into the hallway.
All right. How far can I go into the hallway?
Let's see. We'll say it's another 5, 10, 15. We'll say jumping up here, doing all that would be 15 feet total of movement. just a whoosh, and now you're in this hallway, so you can use the remainder of your movement because you went. Let's say you were here first, right? At the beginning of the turn. So let's say 10, 15, 30. So you're at 30.
Okay.
If you have extra movement, you can, or you can dash and then run down the hallway.
Yeah, I would like to be able to see him to shoot at him.
All right. Ooh. So you run down the hallway, and where are you at though?
That is DM disadvantage.
Where are you at?
Thank you, Balor.
Where's my token? DM disadvantage?
Yes.
DM disadvantage on whatever your next roll is.
All right.
And Zeki, Katie, we and I have advantage.
Yes.
Balra, thank you very much.
I'm gonna.
wow, thank you, Balra.
I'm gonna shoot him.
You used because you had 30 feet where you were at.
So
you have, yeah.
Oh, I thought I was using my bonus action to.
Yeah.
Wait, can't I use my bonus action to dash because I'm a rogue?
How many levels of rogue you got?
4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was
You
confused.
see him right there.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
All right.
So in that case, I will attack him. I'm definitely going to use that advantage. Let's see. 22 to hit.
22.
Yep.
He takes the hit.
Okay. And then 23 to hit. And I'm going to use my last wounding arrow for that.
All right. Go for it.
Okay. So that is going to B. I still have Hunter's Mark. Oh, plus sneak attack because I'm invisible, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let's roll this first. 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7, 8, 9. Okay. So let's start there. So 9 plus. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Hold on.
I am very excited for these concentration checks.
So that's 36 points of damage in total.
All right. 36.
And he cannot heal half of that.
He burns his last legendary resistance, so
That
he can
is
keep healing.
Totally fine. But at least he burned it.
All right.
Does he maintain concentration on the banishment spell?
Oh, yeah.
Banishment is, if it's a creature that's not from this realm, it's immediate. It's not concentration. It's just gone. He's a smart little noodle.
That son of a bitch.
He's fought adventurers.
Fuck my life.
All right.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Hold on.
Holding?
I thought it was if the spell ends before a minute, it's banished permanently.
Oh, yeah.
If the spell ends before a
I
minute?
believe, if I recall correctly, because I fucking love banishment. It's one of my favorite spells. I think
the target is native to the plane of existence. You banish the target to a harmless demiplane. While there, it is incapacitated. The target remains there until the spell ends, at which the target reappears in the space left in the nearest unoccupied space. If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before a minute has passed, the target reappears in the space left to it. There's unoccupied space if that space is occupied. Otherwise, the target doesn't return. Oh.
So
yeah, it's basically it has to
so
concentrate. Yeah.
Does my absolutely vile summoned demon come?
It does. It does. Because there's let's see. He has
And you got
advantage on
disadvantage.
concentration.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a flat roll. 2. He's got Warcaster.
Oh, yeah.
It's back. Giant Durndale.
Woo.
Giant Durndale? Nice.
Katie, you bringing that guy back might legitimately keep me from dying. Thank you.
I didn't do it for you. I did
That's
it for
okay.
me.
I don't care. That's fine. I know that you're just in it for the DPS, or DPR, I guess. But
He just shows up and is just like, oh, I'm in red state. Oh.
yeah, I hope I hope we kill these things and I have the opportunity to kill this thing myself.
He's chanting and he's referring to Elira, but he's just saying, "Lock her up, lock her up."
Damn it! Oh, I feel terrible.
Oh, what am I doing?
Oh my goodness!
All right. Yeah. So that's Elira's turn. That's your whole turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I do have to make a charisma saving throw for the demon. That's a natural 1. I am no longer in control of the demon.
No, you have inspiration. You have inspiration.
Oh, true. Yeah, I will absolutely burn that. I mean, it just attacks the closest thing to it, so it's not really the end of the world, but... Okay, no, it failed. It does fail against my spell DC. I rolled... Oh, wait, no, no, I don't want to use inspiration for that. Sorry. Also, I can't. It's not me. It's the thing making a wisdom saving throw. So it rolled a natural 1 against my spell, against being charmed by me. So we're good.
So it's good.
Yes, that's the one time in my life. I am so
Yay,
primed.
you got a natural 1, everyone.
Yeah. I'm so primed to be terrified at that, and I was like, oh boy, a 5th enemy who probably wants to kill me. But in this case, we're good.
Okay. Elira.
Me.
You did you take the 4 points of fire damage the end of your last turn from being within this big storm?
No, but I will now.
Okay. And Durndale, did you take the 1 point of fire damage?
I will also do that right now.
Okay. So I rolled again. Elira, take another 4 points.
Another 4 points? Okay.
Yeah, another 4.
Well, you didn't she enter the storm because of my? Oh, unless this is if you begin your turn in the storm, in which case, yeah, all right, never mind.
Yeah. But and you feel the sandstorm kind of hit you, semi-revealing where you are, but you're like worried for an instant, but then you kind of see like the wounded Bren kind of like look up and like pull the arrow out of his side and just his eyes glow a malevolent red, and he locks eyes with you, and he says, "I can see you."
Oh, fuck.
And this is the lair action.
Oh, fuck.
As like the tempest around him kind of swirls, and you hear a scream kind of reminiscent of the earlier like the big cage, and a flame skull kind of manifests. Just a lost soul on the battlefield appears as a flame skull, and he will roll for initiative. Okay, that's not that bad. He does not go though. His initiative is only 12. So he goes after Durndale's turn. But that is the lair action. It is now the cat's turn. The cat is going to try and paw the demon 2 times. Is the demon's AC more than 12?
It is.
Okay, is the demon's DC more than 20?
No, the armor class of this demon is 15.
15? Okay,
I also, in fairness, I did recklessly attack with it, so you do have advantage on all of these rolls.
So the first one hit then, because that was 2 rolls, so it was multi-attack.
All right.
All right. So it takes, It
is, I'll tell you also, it is immune to poison damage and resistant to cold, fire, and lightning.
Gotcha. Okay. So the first attack deals 5 damage total.
All right.
And the second attack does a 15 hit? Or what was the
15 does just meet its AC, yes.
Gotcha. All right, I'm going to write AC 15. Whew. All right. And it takes... Okay, only takes 3... Wait. Hold up now. Hold on now. Hold there. 4 plus 10 points. It takes 11 points on the second hit.
All right.
Just gets pawed. And it is now the zombies' turn as they kind of close in on you. 13 hits, right?
13 is my AC, yes.
All right. So first one hits. Take 5 points of bludgeoning damage
Mm-hmm.
and 5 points of acid damage.
All right.
And then the second one goes in for an attack. That's a hit. Oof. All right. 5. 3 points of bludgeoning, 5 points of fire.
8 points total. All right.
Okay. And that is the displacer, the dissolver boy's turn. And it is now Bren's turn. He sees Elira.
No.
And he casts.
No.
What's your HP at?
Why?
Oh, he's gonna try to kill you. He's trying to. I know what this is. Sorry.
I know what it is. It's at 79.
He uses power word stun,
Ugh.
and he freezes you in place, and then his turn ends, and he immediately uses his legendary action. You see, he begins, as you kind of fall down, the red wizard utters an indiscernible incantation before snaking his hand forward, revealing a serpentine tattoo along his forearm. It springs to life as a thin green ray of energy arcing toward the ranger. You fail your dexterity throw because you are stunned, but I will say this, he pops all of his legendary actions, like his points. He can't do anything, he only has a reaction now, but you take a full-on disintegrate spell as he unloads his Stone of Arcanum.
No!
You've been hurting him a lot.
Oh.
Alright, this is gonna hurt a bit.
Oh, it's gonna hurt a lot of it.
Oh.
Sorry, how much does this?
It does 10d6 plus 40 force damage. 1, 2, 3, 4.
DM disadvantage. I don't know what that
7.
will do, but
It's
unfortunately,
an
nothing.
auto, yeah, because
Yeah.
that's why I was like, if I got disadvantage, I have to use stuff that automatically activates the high level stuff.
oh god.
Sorry. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the final die, if I can find it. Right. Ooh, alright,
It's 1,000,000. Joriel, no, you are not too late. You are just in time
13,
to watch
13.
Elira probably die.
13 plus 8, 21.
Yes, disintegrate while stunned, because Paublo is a devilish, wily bastard.
Plus another 10. Oh, 31. 31 plus 4. What's your HP?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Who, me? 79?
I think you're okay.
What?
I don't think you're disintegrated, but 40. Yeah, 40. Okay, so 36 plus 40. That's 76, right?
Yeah.
And so this green stone imbued into his hand like activates the tattoo, and it goes flying, and you take 76 points of force damage.
Oh my
And
goodness.
you're just like,
I have advantage. I don't know what to do with it, but
yeah.
oh.
So you have 3 points, but you are still stunned from
Yeah.
power word stun.
Yeah.
Bro, he unloaded
Help!
all
Help! Help!
and yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if I can help you get unstunned.
Yeah. Whew. Sheesh. That's his turn. That's all. Oh wait, he has a bonus action still. Because that was yeah, because he used his action. That was his legendary action. No, because I can't retrocon his bonus actions. That's his turn. He stands over you with his flaming skull kind of circling him. He looks wounded. You got that going for
Can
you.
I talk when I'm stunned, or am I just...
You cannot.
My eyes are just like...
Interesting.
Can I, from where I am, am I able to see her, or is she just sort of concealed from view ever so slightly?
You saw her fall. You saw her drop.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
That is but that's his turn. It is now Durndeal's turn.
Durandil, it is bad up there. Lyra just dropped. I don't know if she's alive or not, but it doesn't look good.
DM, I have a quick question for you.
Shoot.
When polymorphing, does that eliminate status effects as they are turned into a new creature? Like, for example, will the stun go away if I were to, say, transform Katie into something?
If the target is otherwise the spell has no effect, the stun target must make a Constitution save at the end of its turns. Its turns. Okay. I'll say that it will still be. Does polymorph refresh? Does it say anything on polymorph?
So the transformation lasts for the duration or until the target drops to 0 points or dies. The new form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or lesser than the target or the target's level if if it doesn't have a challenge rating. The target's game stats, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the stats of the chosen beast.
Okay.
It retains its alignment and personality.
It doesn't say anything about conditions, so
it doesn't. So
yeah, so it would. She'd say stun, but if say she was a T-Rex, she would get HP back. But
that I could use HP.
Yeah,
that's like the big thing.
Yeah. T-Rex
Yeah.
me, daddy. I want it. I want it so bad.
Yeah. He does have a reaction though still, so if you wanted to be a jerk, you could counterspell. Just saying. Just putting those options out there. But you do have a scroll of polymorph. Will you do that? Yeah.
I would like to scramble up, getting as close to as I can.
Okay.
And I would like to then, since I can see her, I'd use that scroll polymorph. Saving me the spell slot as well.
He will not counterspell at this moment. He will
Okay. I turn Katie into a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
So happy. A stunned T-Rex, but a T-Rex nonetheless. Just little arms.
Just flapping in the breeze.
I fully expect the tail to come flying in my direction as she transforms. But in that same instance, does like the front end of her body fly into this wizard and knock him at all?
Like that. It's huge, right?
Yeah, pretty big.
Yeah.
big
The flame skull kind of like pushes back. The flame skull moves back, but
Does the flame skull just choose to just completely disintegrate itself? It's like, no, I want no part of this. Whatever fresh horror is in front of me, I'm too timid.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know yet.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah.
I like how I'm just me, but bigger.
Hell yeah. Larger teeth.
Where is this Tyrannosaurus Rex? There we go.
What spell level is excuse me. Is that
It's fourth.
it's 4. Oh no, I'm sorry. What spell level is that the form you took?
What do you mean?
Your celestial form or your divine form?
Oh, that's just like a wild shape thing.
Oh, Okay. Okay.
I'm just like
Trust you.
that. Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm just built like that. All right.
Yeah. And this
Okay.
thing, and the Tyrannosaurus Rex is huge, for the record.
Yes. Yeah, that's a huge. Yeah, that's a big boy. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. He's the appropriate size, or she's the appropriate size. Okay.
That's a big girl.
I'm a beefy lady. What can I say?
Okay, so that's Durndale's turn.
Yeah, because that's an action and movement, and
Alright.
nothing with a bonus. But I can do
Gotcha.
that off the top of my head.
The Flame Skull is going to cast Blur on itself. And that's its turn. It'll move. It'll just like kind of like 5, 10. What's its speed? 15.
That's a lot of hit points I just
30,
got. Holy shit.
40. Yeah, moves right here. He's just right there. All right. That is the Flame Skull's turn. It is now Aaron's turn.
All right. Well, let's
Oh,
see
I'm
here.
such a fool.
Uh-oh.
It's fine.
Mm.
My heart is legitimately.
I also probably wouldn't have been able to see past Tyrannosaurus Rex to attack, so it's fine.
Oh, here's an interesting question.
Yes.
You mentioned that parts of these guys here on me are metal.
Yes, they are.
Interesting.
Like all that armor that's really tough to hit.
Yeah. But I will say, if you're thinking about heating that metal, they would have resistance.
They do have resistance. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, I will fire from the hip at one of these 3 Eldritch Blasts. Fan the hammer.
Is that's a disadvantage because you're in melee range, right? Unless you have like inspiration.
Make a ranged spell attack against the target. Yes, I believe that is indeed. So three attacks with disadvantage. I do have advantage from chat, so I will probably end up using one of those.
Gotcha.
Try and cancel things out.
Yeah. Make
So
it
I guess-
happen.
So I have an inspiration from you, and I have an inspiration from chat. I suppose I'll make 2 straight rolls and 1 at disadvantage. So cancel it all out there. That's 18. That is an 18 plus 9, so a 27. A 23 on the second attack, and a 20 on the third attack with disadvantage.
Okay. Wow. They all hit.
They all hit.
Yes.
All right, so let's get 3d10 plus 12 tallied up here. Well, all right. Yeah, well, no, that's good. That's not a 6. That's an 8. All right, so that's a 8. All right, 13 and 15 plus 12. 27 points of damage from 3 attacks.
On just one, you're concentrating on.
I'm just blowing one of these fuckers away.
Which one?
I'll take the one that is south of me, please. South of me for 200, Trebek.
It's just like RoboCop. Just dead.
Lovely.
Dead-er.
Yeah.
Leaving just the other one there.
And then I will use my movement. I will take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And I will move myself. Let's see, that is 15,
There's a hit. Okay.
20, 25. Is this like a jump down or jump up? What is
It's a straight jump.
straight jump? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong day. Let's see. 25.
Mm-hmm.
30. Yeah, okay, 30. So I can get to there.
Okay. The attack of opportunity hit.
All right.
Take 3 points of bludgeoning damage and then 5 points of fire damage.
8 more points of damage. All right.
And then because you ended your turn in the storm,
Mhm.
an extra 1 point of fire damage.
All right. That brings me to 69 HP. I would like it if you don't touch me again for the rest of the fight.
Nice.
I don't make the rules. I just obey them.
All right. Elira.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, Aaron, are you ending your turn, right?
I am. Let's see, with bonus.
Sorry, my bad.
No, I don't have anything to do as a bonus action at this exact
Alright.
moment.
Elira.
Elira Park. Sorry.
Your turn
It was
is
very funny.
Your turn is foregone, but you roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you get it next turn.
I'm gonna use that advantage that I got in the chat for this.
Yeah, and you have T-Rex stats too.
Oh my god! Can I get another one of those, please? Anyone got any advantages they want to throw at me in chat?
T-Rex just like T-Rex is T-posing.
What's the DC I'm trying to hit?
This homie's he's a red wizard fae. You dig?
Yeah. Good chat. Use those channel points. Have a good time.
18.
Okay.
18.
All right. Okay. Whew. Still doesn't fucking hit.
I mean,
Oh, I got another one.
Oh, they're just dropping
It
points
just hits.
left,
It
right,
just
and
hits.
center.
It just hits. I just make
Okay,
it.
you are no longer stunned.
Chad, you're the real MVP here.
All right. Okay. Oh, Durndale, I'm so sorry. I forgot to take 1 point of fire damage because the end of your last turn.
oh, that's fine.
What are you at, Durndale? What's your story? What's your health?
I mean, I have health.
Yeah,
It
health.
comes, it goes.
9 more. All right. That's a 5th level spell now. All right. Oh wait, it's the Lair's turn.
That pesky
there is
lair.
Rat bastard Leia.
We're gonna go necrotic. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. How dexterous is this Tyrannosaurus Rex? No, theory.
Probably not.
Yeah,
Well.
health to back it up. 12. 12, you say?
Yeah.
That does not save, unfortunately.
22.
22 saves. Ooh. Everybody who did not save take 18 points of damage.
Okay.
I would.
If you-
But now I don't
You
have
did save
69
9.
H. I don't have 69 HP.
Okay, I'm still
anymore.
above. I'm still in 3-figure health. So
3!
How
I'm
much
looking
was
sick.
that
That's
half
wrong.
damage?
9 points of damage if you saved.
Oh, shucks.
Oh darn. All right. It is now. Yeah, that's the Lairs. It is now the Flame Skull. No. It's the Demon's turn.
Ah. I don't believe in pronouns, and it's gonna recklessly attack.
so fucked up.
That's a nat 20.
What?
That's
Okay.
another nat 20.
Yeah. How do you want to kill this cat?
Holy shit! Do you want me to roll the third in case I get a third nat 20? It's not gonna happen, but like,
Yeah.
You know.
If you
What happens
like.
if you get 3 nat 20s?
it's a 17.
Well, you tried.
You know, in not an amazing movie, but in King Kong, the one with Jack Black, when it fights the T-Rex and it like grabs its mouth and it like rips it open and it just like plays with its jaw and kind of flaps it. I think the third attack is just it flapping the flapping.
Oh no.
Oh boy, ay. So it kills it, and then, well, I guess technically it has its movement. It could go attack one of those other guys. Yeah, fuck it. I can't move it, but I'll just have it move up and attack the one that's sort of like directly north of it.
Gotcha.
And that'll be, I'll say it was 2 punches that killed the cat, and then what is it? 1d, 2d. The bite is 2d6 plus 4.
2d6.
3, 11 points of chomping damage.
The cat erupts, dealing. I already reduced the fire damage.
All right.
22 damage to everything in that vicinity. Woo! Everything in here. Destroying the cat, dealing 22 damage to the demon, and killing that cindered creature just like drops dead.
Sick.
All right.
Let me make a charisma saving throw to see if I maintain control.
Roll low.
Well, all right. Wait, hold on. This could be close. Oh, no, never mind. It's got a -1. We're fine. That's a 10.
Okay.
I was nervous there for a moment, and then I wasn't.
Yeah, it's just chanting, "Stop the count! Stop the count!" By itself.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna get a new audience with these out-of-text clips. These guys are all right.
I like
these guys. I like these guys.
Just all over conservative media. Look at these D&D players really supporting Ben Shapiro out there.
Has the OGL gone too far?
Please don't put me on D&D shorts. It's a joke. We don't like him.
Your kids are playing Dungeons and Dragons right now, at this moment. I'm Tucker Carlson.
The M&Ms have gone too far.
I can't sleep with the M&M. What's the deal with that? What if I want to sleep with it? There are kids
All
right
I'm
now.
saying is the green M&M is very fuckable. Whose turn is it?
It is. It would be the cat's turn, but cat is dead.
Hell yeah.
The dissolver beast is just gonna run up and just
Yeah.
try to smack you. Nat 1. Woo! Oh wait, critical fail. Yeah, nat 1.
Nice.
Okay. That is the dissolve.
Actually, you have advantage on that attack because I did say reckless again.
Oh. 17.
Yeah. All right.
But I have, but no, it's flat because I still have. Is that the last of my DM disadvantage?
Oh, that might be. So yeah. Okay. So flat roll.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
all
flat
right.
roll. Yes. All right. Bowie. Okay.
It's flat, just like the world.
You're right.
Oh man.
Is that what the greater demon said?
Yeah.
I'm not even getting
It's like the world.
The abyss is flat. He's like, that's what it's like. All right. It is now Bren's turn. I'm so sorry, but he's going to cast Dispel Magic on just in straightforward dispelling it at 4th level. He lost his last 4th level spell slot though, so hey, good on you there. But you are back to your original form now.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no. That means I only have 3 hit points. Fuck!
Whoop.
And our
It's all
dog, I
good.
believe, is barking like a madman. I will be right back.
But the flame also, because it's in that range, the flame skull just dies.
good.
He is going to. That's his. He's gonna bonus action Misty Step over here. I'm gonna say right here. And that is his turn. He has legendary actions. Back up. It is now Durndeel. It is your turn.
Alira, don't waste it this time. And I cast polymorph on her again so she can be a T-Rex.
God dang it! You just sees the T-Rex. I thought it was over.
And then remembering that I actually can use this as my bonus action, at this angle looking downwards, can I see the mage clearly?
You can. Can't see.
As
the
a bonus action, I can actually make a ranged spell attack,
Go for it.
which is just like that astral bow. So
Okay.
it's just like a regular ranged attack.
All right, cool.
I am going to use my chat inspiration.
Go for it.
That is a 21.
Catch. Oh wait, even with shield, yeah, he gets hit. Takes
Gets
the
hit?
damage. Yep.
Sick. So that is going to be a 2d8 plus 5.
Okay.
So that is 11 points of damage to this guy.
All right.
It's radiant damage, I might add.
Interesting. He's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Didn't know how for sure that pact was that he made.
No, he does not have. Yeah, he does not have resistance to radiant damage.
Okay.
It is that's Durndeal's turn. He's going to use his his legendary action to he's going to cast a cantrip on you, Durndeal. He's going to cast Firebolt. Does a 17 plus a 10, does 27 hit?
Yes.
All right. Take 6 plus 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23 points of fire damage.
23 points of fire damage on a cantrip?
Yes, sir.
Jesus.
You know, there was a 1 in that group of rolls.
I don't believe you. 26, huh?
Yep. No, wait. Yeah, 26.
Okay. I'm not looking so hot. Alira, I could really use you finishing this. You I don't think can actually speak common, but you can roar.
I can. Back at you.
Jeez.
The least intimidating that a
Listen,
dinosaur
I've never
has
been
ever
in a hero
sounded.
before. I'm not used to these vocal cords. Okay.
Concentration saving throw to maintain polymorph.
Oh yeah, I can do that for
Oh,
you.
baby.
Ooh, baby, a triple.
Ooh, does anybody in the chat want to give me some inspiration on that?
Oh, where's the inspo?
So it's a wisdom save, right?
It is it's a concentration.
Oh, con. Sorry.
Zeki, you have inspiration.
Ooh, some inspiration. Sick. That is a 22.
How much damage did you take?
I took
26.
26.
Yeah, the concentration drops.
Oh my god!
Fuck!
I'm sorry.
Even with the advantage?
Damn.
I rolled a 19.
A 19?
Yeah, no, I mean,
wow.
it wasn't enough. I took a lot of damage.
Lyra shrivels down.
Oh my fucking word. Just like
It's because the roar was so pitiful. It had nothing to do with failing the saving throw. You're like, you know what? It's better if you're not that.
It is. Oh, I'm so sorry. So that is Aaron's turn now.
Wonderful.
fucking whiplash.
I would like to use my movement, so 5. I can make this jump because it's only a 5-foot jump, even with
Gotcha.
my pathetic strength score.
All right.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Oh, you're like right in his grill.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, what are you doing here?
I told you I was gonna fucking kill you. As a bonus action, I would like to hex him.
All right. He's been hexed.
Wonderful. I will give him. Let's see. What kind of thing? We'll give him disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, granted, that doesn't necessarily do anything for what I'm going to do to him.
Yeah.
But maybe somebody else, because what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to once again fan the hammer into his.
All right, go for it.
That is a 25.
That hits.
That's a nat 20.
Oh, thank God.
That's a crit on that.
And there is a dirty 20.
Hmm.
So you
We
got
started off so strong. I was like, yeah, I bloodied him. This is going to be so easy. And now here we are like an hour and a half later.
Right? Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
All right.
so let's see. That is it was 11 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay.
For the crit, it was 18 points on the second attack, and 12 points on the third attack.
He's pretty bloodied.
Wonderful.
All right. He's going to use a legendary action. 2 points, the last of his legendary reaction. To cast Synaptic Static. Is that a cone or is that a straight line?
You know,
Oh,
I have
each creature
one-
in a 20-foot radius.
Can I counterspell?
yeah, I'm gonna just counterspell that.
You gonna counterspell?
I'm going to counterspell at third level.
Okay, so you have to roll to see if it works.
I do have to roll to see if it works. What is the DC that I'm attempting to hit? DM?
15.
15? Alright, I have a decent chance of that. Don't fuck me. That is a 15 on the die. I don't know what that spell is. I've actually never heard of it before, but it sounds
Deals a
scary, and I
lot of
still-
damage.
Yeah,
It deals damage. And that's the rest of his legendary action. Okay.
I just look at him and I'm like, I don't think you were doing that.
All right, Elira, you're no longer stunned. So what would you like to do?
Oh, God.
Oh, wait, did I use my bonus action?
Oh, yeah, did you?
I did not use my bonus action.
No,
I'm
Hex.
going- Oh, that's right. I did. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Keeping me honest.
I guess I have two questions. Can I see him from where I'm standing? Like, could I shoot at him?
There's a wall between you, like there's a narrow hallway.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then who had the healing potion?
That would be me.
And you
I
are...
also have spells that I can heal you. Granted, if you get knocked down, I can bring you back
Okay.
up. So
If
as
I
long as-
move here, can I shoot at him?
Yes, you can.
All right, well...
But- Remember that it's, let's see, 5, 10, 15. You can share space here with Durndale because
Okay.
getting up is half movement.
Okay, yeah.
Right
And then
on top of Durndale.
also... Am I still invisible? Because technically I still have the greater invisibility. Like, how...
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, but he can see you.
He can see me, so I don't have advantage. Is that correct?
Yes. You don't have advantage.
All right, well, I'm just going to fucking do my best. And then I guess Hunter's Mark would be gone as well because...
All the damage you took, yeah, I would say,
Yeah,
'cause that's
okay.
a concentration. Yeah.
I was doing concentration checks, but I figured the stun, would that undo Hunter's Mark?
Well, you took 70 points of,
You-
you took like 76 points of force damage, so.
Yeah, you quite literally can't make that throw, unfortunately.
But what if I have advantage?
I don't think the first one hits 18.
18 total. Now he casts shield.
And
I counter spell again. No, I'm just kidding.
22 to hit.
Hey,
20,
fuck
that
you,
one does
man.
hit.
Yeah.
Okay. It's 11 points of damage.
Okay. He looks pretty hurt.
And then I guess bonus action, I'm gonna just hide. I'm gonna like duck back. I don't know if like I can technically move, but like,
Oh,
bonus
no,
action.
that was... Yeah, oh yeah, bonus action, you can move. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So just like gonna kind of duck down and hide, and I can stealth. Please, dice, don't be fucky. Oh my god, I got 2 11s. I rolled with advantage. 11 plus 9. So
Okay, 11 plus 9.
20.
All right.
1. No.
Gotcha.
Wait, no. Wait. 20.
that's
Jesus.
20.
That is
11
the.
plus 9.
This is,
All right.
this is a stressful game. Okay.
Math is hard.
Math do be hard. Your reaction's been used up, right? Oh, it's lair action time. Yeah. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh. gonna. If that's damage, I'm done. It's over.
Yeah, you're done for the moment.
Because I
Yeah,
got
you
a
can be
3
brought
on the
back.
dice and I have +9.
Yeah, you need a 15.
I got a 17.
Yeah. 17 passes, so yeah, 6 damage to Aaron, 12 damage to Elira, and
There she goes.
Erndil, did you save?
15, which did save,
You're fine then.
but I only have 3 hit points, so I also fall to the ground.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. That is Lair Action's turn. It is now the Dissolver Beast tries to attack the because that's still going on over there.
Yep.
It missed. Yeah. Yeah. I think we forgot to do the demon's turn.
Oh,
Is
we might
this
have.
2-shot gonna end
Yeah.
with the TPK? Are we gonna lose?
Oh, we are not going to lose.
For the, I'll say, did you want the demon to just attack the thing again?
I was actually gonna. My plan was to have it move towards where we're
Okay.
just commanded over towards us.
Yeah, sure.
It has a speed of 40, and
All right.
what is it? Something about it? Can
15.
jump like a crazy person, or yeah, he's got a long jump of 20 feet, and his high jump is up to 20 feet when it has a running stop. So I
20. Can be like right here with the just jumps. All right.
yeah, and then or if it could follow a path similar to mine.
Yeah.
I unfortunately I cannot move it, but
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, 40. If you could just long jump next to me.
I can get him here just because of the wall.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
All right.
Wonderful.
All right.
And then I suppose if you'll allow it, it will use its action simply to dash and just jump straight up and over me and just be right up in front of this fine fella.
All right. Okay.
Wonderful. It cannot do anything with its bonus action to my knowledge.
Okay.
And let me roll again. That is not a save. That's an 11.
Okay. So that's it. Did you lose control of it with an
Nope.
11?
No,
Okay,
it
okay, it's
continues to
okay.
fail. So I'm rolling for it to save against my spell DC.
Gotcha.
So it does have to roll decently high.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it has to roll a 17 or higher to escape my
Alright.
control.
All right. Elira, make a death saving throw, and you immediately fail one because of the damage of the heat.
No nat ones, please.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
God.
not ones.
Oh god. Okay. 18.
All right. So you got one save, one fail. So it's like beat the timer.
Oh.
It's fine. I've got you.
Yeah, one healing word, and she's back up.
It just takes one.
It just takes one.
All it takes is one.
Lair action. Flame skull appears. But that's all it does.
All right.
Dissolver Beast kind of just shambles around. Can't really do much. And it is Bren's turn. Bren is going to... Man, fuck all this shit. He's just like, you bastards. He's just going to Misty Step. Right here. Boink. And he is going to... he's going to cast...
What
He's gonna
condition does he have?
cast- Oh, he's hexed.
Okay.
Mm.
He's hexed.
Oh, he should have taken. Sorry, and is it?
Oh, yeah, go for a roll some extra d6, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Yeah, he takes an additional 3d6.
Go for it.
All right. Please roll well. We need all of this. That's 2. That's 6. That's 3. All right. So 11 additional points beyond my previous total.
He's almost there. You got him pretty low. And he is upset. He's going to cast Synaptic Static on you and your creature.
All right, that is fine.
Yeah.
I hope. Maybe not. We'll find out.
I need you to make a intelligence saving throw.
I'm not
Roll
good at these.
fucking well.
Well, actually, I'm not terrible at these. Oh, 22.
22. You only take half damage.
And it's like a tickle, right? It's like 3 damage.
4, 5. No.
No.
All right. Well, I figured I'd ask.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 d6.
It could be less. You don't have to. You could roll fewer if you felt.
10. 14.
No,
16.
I won't do it.
17.
I refuse.
28 points of damage, but
Maybe
half
so.
that.
14.
14 points of damage.
All right.
Are you bloody?
Oh, I'm not looking great. I'm not on death's door, but I have certainly seen better days. Definitely, like, I think it hits me, and I one of my eyes is bloodshot. It's like like a blood vessel is burst, and I can spit up some blood.
Oh man, and yeah, that's
The
his-
Baragura. Oh, I should make an intelligence saving throw for the Baragura.
Yes.
All right. And what kind of damage? Is this psychic damage?
This is psychic damage.
All right. Wisdom saving throws or intelligence?
Intelligence.
It almost certainly fails this, but let's find out.
What are you talking about? He has a degree from Prager U.
What's the DC that I'm looking to get here?
You need a 18.
18? Yeah, not even with... Okay, so that's a 15. It was how much without...
28 points of
28?
damage.
All right, well, he's still up, but he's not looking great.
He's a beefy boy.
He is quite beefy. Wonderful.
Alright. It is now, that's Bren's turn. Durndeel, make a death saving throw.
That's a 15.
Does he also take damage?
He does. Anybody past that wall takes damage, so it's like you pass and you also take 1 fail. Yeah. It's a race against who
I
can
hate
heal
this.
fast. But you have Aaron. Aaron could potentially heal because it's his turn now.
All right. Now, a question, DM. There is this like orange wall thing. If I make my way over towards my friend, so if I were to scooch over here, is that a wall? Am I unable to be seen by him from here?
No, he can see you. He's super high up. He's at
Okay.
a higher elevation. You're just slightly under these two, your 2 companions.
All right. So
But you can still healing word them. You can see their limp bodies laying there, or at least
All
one
right.
of them.
let's see. I will. Let's see. Bonus actions. I will. Bonus action healing word.
Okay.
Durndeel, do you have any healing magic available to you?
You hear the soft voice in the back of your head. I really just have mass cure wounds. It's my one big heal thing.
All right. Well, that
Big
changes
heal.
slightly. So I will cast healing word at 2nd level, which is a bonus action on Durndeel. It's 2d4 plus 4. Please give me a good roll. Okay.
Wait.
4.
What about?
Hang on now. Just give me a damn second.
Whoa, hold on.
7. That is 11 points of healing to my small friend.
How many points?
It would be 11.
Ooh, girl.
You're at
You're
11 now.
practically full health.
And Elira. Seeing as you are our damage machine, and what we need right now, more than anything, is damage, I will uncork the potion of supreme healing and drop it down your throat.
Ah.
What was that noise?
Ah.
You know you're not a dinosaur right now, right?
Just open up my mouth.
I'm not sure if you're a dinosaur or a duck.
14.
All right.
16, 18, 20. Oh wait, 21 rather. 24. 25 plus 20. You get 45 hit points back.
Oh,
45.
oh, fuck! I was a dinosaur, and then I was me, and then I was a dinosaur.
Yeah,
and then I
just
was me,
kill
and then I
him,
was
please. We
dead,
don't
and
really
now I'm
have
me.
time. I am
Oh.
slowly dying here. Derndio,
Alright.
I can continue to heal you periodically, so it's gonna be all right.
All right. He's gonna use his legendary action.
Don't like that.
Yeah, because he's got a fresh legendary action because his turn was just a moment ago. He's gonna pop the corner, limping, and he's gonna cast Synaptic Static. One last time, I do declare.
Unfortunately,
not
I
on
do
me,
not
right?
It's a radius. It's just 20 feet. He picks a point, and anything in that 20-foot radius is like. I need
Well,
everybody-
good thing I'm 25 feet away.
Oh.
Dex?
This is intelligence.
Oh,
It's his
why?
last one.
Why?
That is a dirty 20.
17.
17 doesn't pass.
Doesn't pass?
No, it's a DC 18.
Oh, this is just like the skit. What do you mean a 17 doesn't pass? He's a red wizard of the Fae, specialized in transmutation magic. All right, sorry. Derndeal, what'd you roll?
Is this for a dex save?
Intelligence.
No, it's intelligence.
I mean, fine.
I felt so good.
I'm technically 25 feet away, but it's fine.
Oh no, it's
centered on.
It's
us.
centered. He picks a point within the range.
Oh,
and it's 20
he
feet.
picks a center.
He picks the
Yeah,
fucking.
He's like right over there. That's where I want it. I want the TV right there. I want the couch there. This
Oh,
is
16 plus 7 plus
Oh.
1. 22?
22
Oh, 24, something.
with intelligence. Woo!
Yeah, I have a plus 7 intelligence save, plus 1
Oh my god.
Holy
because of
moly.
who I am, and I rolled a 16?
Who are you?
And
Who is
out of curiosity,
18,
would that
actually.
would that radius extend to both the Baralgura and also that flaming skull?
he? Yeah, the flame skull. Yeah, the flame skull takes the damage too. It's just gonna take the full blunt of it.
Yeah,
Six.
fuck you, Flaming Skull. Fuck you, Bob.
Yeah,
Um,
Bob.
2, 4, 6, 8 plus 6. That's 14, 15. So 21 points of psychic damage.
Oh.
And then half that if you succeed.
Half that if you succeed, but if you failed, you have muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, you roll a d6 with whatever number you roll for attacks and ability checks. Subtracts after the spell target's muddled thoughts. During that time, it rolls. For all attack rolls, you have to minus a d6. As well as a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. So if any concentration is being maintained at the moment, you must, have to check for it. Like every turn, you have to make a concentration check. But that's if you fail. But yeah, 21 points of damage. How's everybody looking?
Not good.
Not good.
No good, no bueno.
Oh,
I have been.
Alright.
dead.
Chat, where are you with our advantages and our?
Chat, where you at?
Chat, why do you want us to die?
At
Yo,
this
chat,
point,
where
even
that?
half damage is still deadly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. It's that's so it's Aaron's turn. Elira. Yeah, Elira's turn, right?
Should
Oh.
the Barogura go ahead of me? I forget what
Oh
I.
yeah.
All right.
Wonderful
Wonderful.
about this guy. I'm so sorry.
All right,
No,
we're
that
all
is
getting
quite
some
all right.
inspiration from
Laura,
Paolo.
you're the best.
Woo!
Ben,
You
you
still
also
got
have
a minus that
inspiration.
I also
D6.
got inspiration. Oh, all right. Okay.
I started
would-
using my points. I'm in chat too.
No, if we said if you're in the stream, you're not allowed to use your channel points.
Oh yeah. I make a
Watch
shadow
me.
account.
Yeah.
Who the hell is Drip Monkey?
Immediately banned. All right. I have.
Straight to ban.
All right, DM. I have a question.
Yes.
From where the Barogura is currently, Barogura. That's a hard word to say with a southern accent.
Can he jump up to the top?
Barogura. Could he get up to it? You know, it hates pronouns, as we know.
Yeah.
Could it get up to where this fine gentleman is with with movement of 40 and a vertical of 20 feet?
He's pretty high up. I will say it will be a with the wind and all that, it's going to be an athletics check with disadvantage. But if he passes, I'm going to just top of the dome. 15. If he passes with a 15 or higher, he's up there. But that's his whole thing, is he has to use all of his action to jump up.
That is a 2.
Ooh, okay.
Please tell me he falls in the lava because
He
I'd
does
be
fall
happy.
in the lava.
All right, wonderful.
He falls
He's
in the
dead.
sandstorm.
The moon landing was fake.
All right, wonderful. I've never been so glad to watch one of my allies die. All right.
Okay. Now it's Elira's turn, right?
Well,
Or did you-
my
Oh yeah, I'm so
yeah.
sorry.
No,
I'm
that's
so
all right.
sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. Now,
much combat.
how does he look at the moment?
He is, I would say, somewhere in between death's door and bloodied.
Kill him. Kill him.
Look at my friends here, all looking just not great, and I will fan the hammer one last time, most likely.
He is going to use counterspell to counterspell your cantrip.
You're a bitch.
He's like, I've been saving these.
Oh.
Fair
Should've
enough.
Healed us.
You just like fan the hammer like if you were actually like had an invisible gun and nothing
Hell
comes
yeah.
out. You're just like, wait.
Oh my! All right. Well, then with my bonus action, I will heal Durndale again.
Oh, that'd be real swell.
Yeah, you're not looking so great there, my friend.
Just the one hit point. That's all
Just
I
the
got.
one hit point. Oh my goodness!
That's it.
All right. Well, then I will I will use my second level spell slot. This is my last one.
Oh, okay.
One. Roll.
I was kind of reeling from that mental damage that I just took.
All right. 6 plus
One
We've been up,
HP
we've been
and
down,
a
we've been dead.
Well, you're now at 11 HP.
Ooh, right where I was before the mental damage.
And then I will summon my pact weapon and advance on our enemy to be between him and my friends.
1 point of fire damage.
That's all right.
I thought he was gonna say, and then I'm dead.
And that was all I had.
I'm okay.
All right. Now it's Elira's turn.
Alright, yeah, I guess. I'm just gonna shoot the fucker.
You can do it.
With a
20
minus D6
The minus D6. Why?
Because
because
of-
muddled thoughts. You're synaptic static. I'm sorry.
Okay, minus D6. Oh,
Elira, I told you shouldn't have done those drugs in Ibiza.
so the first one's a 17.
That's a miss.
Okay, I think even minus the D6, this might still hit.
Okay.
So, let's see. I gotta do some quick maths.
Just some quick.
27 to hit, minus because I rolled a 1.
Oh yeah, that hits. That hits.
Okay.
No
Oh,
way.
fucking fuck. That's 12 points of damage.
12
Plus,
points.
plus, you get sneak attack. I am in melee range.
Oh,
this was a very
fuck.
intentional
Plus-
move.
Yes.
plus
16,
Eight.
you said?
Plus
So
eight.
16 plus
16 plus
8, so 24.
Yeah.
All right, he is almost dead.
Almost.
Yeah, while he disappeared, he didn't cast invisibility on himself. He cast time stop, and he popped a stone of
Leaving.
arcanum, which gave him max HP. He basically full restored himself. For any Pokemon fans out there,
Hell yeah.
he just was like, no.
Let's go, brother.
You can't see me, but I'm lying on the floor.
Oh, he's almost done. He's almost there, brother.
The cream will rise to the top.
Yeah, dig it. Macho Mandoff. That's Elira's turn. Lair action. Last one summoned. Okay, so everybody dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I gotta come back.
That is an 18.
18. Save.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a dirty 20. I apologize.
You save. Show
I'm
off.
gonna use that inspiration that Balra gave me. Oh my god!
Wrong die.
I
What'd
don't
you
think I
get?
save. I got a
With a
16.
dex? 16? Oh, you're fine. You get,
Oh, I am? Oh, thank fuck.
so you take 14 points, so 7 points of necrotic damage.
25.
25, 7
How
points
long?
of necrotic damage.
How long does that minus a d6 persist?
If
If you say forever, I'm gonna...
make an intelligence saving throw.
12.
Oof. Yeah, you're still muddled. I'm so sorry. The scrolls.
Whoever needs it currently, Balra. Wait, I'm gonna reroll. Can I reroll that? Or actually, wait. No, I'm gonna let someone else.
Okay.
Someone else might need that inspo.
I think
Alright.
you're the only one who doesn't currently have it, Kitty, so you might as well take it and see if you can't save, because I don't know that I survive his next turn.
18.
Oh, yeah, it's lifted.
Okay.
18
I'm
is
not
the
muddled. Ooh.
yeah, 18.
Thank
You're good.
God.
All right, but it is his turn.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
He looks the orc dead in the eye, and he's like, I'm gonna make you watch as your friends burn alive. And he casts Fireball over your shoulder.
Oh,
on
don't
the
do
two
that.
characters behind you.
Doesn't he get disadvantage for... I don't know. That's probably not right.
Disadvantage?
No, it's a save. It's a sucker
Someone
save
DM
spell.
disadvantage in chat.
It
Not a
won't
spell
do
attack.
anything.
Not a spell attack.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8d6.
Wait, it's just auto hit?
Yeah, it's saving.
It's fireball. Yeah.
It's
Oh,
it's
Yeah,
an
you gotta
area
save,
like that.
dog.
You do have Bane.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
Well-
This is just an auto.
You know
hit,
what?
Unfortunately.
I will roll. What is Bane? 1d4.
Yeah.
I will roll to lower the DC. So right now it's 18. It is now 17.
Using that advantage with my inspiration.
Don't fuck me, don't fuck me, don't
Yeah,
fuck me.
everybody was giving me disadvantage when they should have been giving me Bane.
It just I just hit 18. Oh.
You're good. You're good.
What is this saving throw?
Dexterity saving
Dex?
throw. So take 13, 16, 20, 23. 23 is the total. So that's 10 points of damage.
Dirty
Ooh.
20.
Dirty 20. So 11 points of damage.
Oh no, I think I'm still dead.
Oh no.
Oof. Okay. And he's gonna Misty step back down. He's like, I ain't
Why?
going.
I hate this so much.
That's his turn. It is now Durndeal's turn.
Oh great.
Are you on death's door? Are you dead? Are you
Yeah.
on death saving? So death saving throw, and then immediately fail one.
It's a 15, I suppose.
Okay, so one save, one.
And one
Okay.
fail.
All right. He's gonna legendary action a cantrip
No.
And he's gonna... With disadvantage, because you guys are higher up. Other than that. Does a 15 hit you, Durndale?
No.
Okay.
No.
Nar.
Alright. 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 It's yeah, that's one legendary action. It's Aaron's turn.
Like he was going for the kill.
Yeah, he's like, I want to see them
Fuck
burn.
this guy. Fucking
Alright.
kill him.
I want to
Light
see
him the
them
fuck up.
burn.
You are not holding back at all.
Durndale,
not.
you are unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a little voice in the back of your head says, "Cut the fucking bitch."
I love Durndale so much. Eldritch Blast. Oh, wait, actually. Hold on now. 5, 10, 15, 25. Is there anywhere that I can get to with my movement that makes me more than 60 feet away where I could still see him? I don't think there is. No, there is not. That's okay. I will Eldritch Blast.
Ooh. All right. Oh, that's what I should have did. I messed up. But all right, whatever.
You gonna counterspell me?
Oh shoot!
I say as I look at him, grinning.
Oh.
You wanna burn one of your precious little spell slots, you slippery, slimy, soon to be dead son of a bitch. You jive ass, monkey ass, looking ass, turkey ass motherfucker.
Yeah, he's gonna counterspell you. He's gonna counterspell.
All right, wonderful.
Where did it all come from?
What the fuck is
He's gonna
happening?
counterspell.
Wonderful. All right, and then I will healing word Durndale. Oh, wonderful! You get 8 HP, my friend. Pop back
Oh,
up.
I'm back!
Finish this motherfucker.
I wish I could, but I gotta wait a whole nother round, including Lairs.
Oh well, that's unfortunate. I'll probably have to get you back up again.
I'm probably just gonna die again.
All right. Let me know when your turn's over so I can legendary action.
And then I will use my movement to scooch myself back into this hallway so he no longer has line of sight on me.
All right. Legendary action. He's going to cast a spell of first level. He's going to cast. I had the spell. Magic missile.
Does he have to? He has to be able to see me. Yes.
Nope. He's not casting it on you. He's
Oh.
casting it on your buddies.
Aren't I hidden? Didn't I hide at the end of my last turn?
They do. I mean,
I
it's
thought
it's like heat-seeking missiles that do a little bit of damage. Just
They
a
do.
little
They
bit.
do. They tickle enough to kill you.
Yeah, I don't have that many hit points. That's why I'm concerned.
I would assume I have partial cover because I am lying on the ground 60 feet up in the air.
Man, he just goes like a sparkler. One for Durndale.
Yep.
5 points of damage.
Clear for missile launch.
Yep, there goes
Are
a
you
bunch of
knocked
my health.
out? 2 damage to Elira,
Yep. That's not a good.
and 3 damage to Aaron.
All right.
And he will. That's the end of his turn.
All right.
That's the end of his legendary action. It's Elira's turn now.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking shooting him so much. So many shots fired. 14 plus 13 for the first one, and then I drop my dice, and that's an 18 plus 13 for 19 plus 13 for the second one.
A hit.
So I can't roll in the box anymore. I'm too anxious. The first one is 11 points of damage, and the second one is 12 points of damage.
11 points and 12.
Yeah.
23.
Yeah.
He's almost dead.
He's
Oh, I'm so glad I've been such a big target. He must really be scared of me.
He's so close. You guys are so close. I keep saying that, but it's like
bonus action hide.
I keep expecting you guys to deal like massive amounts of damage. Bonus action hide. Cool.
And I'm hidden with a 24, so hopefully he can't fucking see me.
I will say he's in the range of. I honestly think the next maybe attack or two would kill him. He's on death's door. He's like. Blah!
I feel like he's been on death's door since I first hit him, and I understand that he healed, but it's really just.
Then we had to do an additional 100
Let's just say, yeah,
plus the original 17. So
we'll say this: after that first big attack, second health bar appeared. But yeah, all right. So that's Lyra's turn. It's the lair action. Dexterity saving throw for fire damage. Why am I rolling?
here I go, about to die.
19 plus 9.
Another 20.
But it doesn't matter because half damage is still gonna
20.
fucking kill me.
No, you should be fine.
This
right.
Connor X.
Dex.
Okay. 24.
You save. Did anybody roll? So does 2 damage down anybody who saved?
No.
Ooh, I'm
Rolled
close.
4 total.
Oh, thank God.
3d6. 4 damage total.
We are
No
playing
way.
with low numbers.
Just 1 whole HP for me.
It's Bren's
3 for
turn
me.
though.
1 HP in a dream. Hopefully you didn't hear me yell that.
I'm so
So
sorry.
anxious.
Dang. He's gonna Misty Step.
Of course.
5, 10, 15, 20. And he's going to use
Hold my hand.
yeah, that's a 30-foot cone. He's gonna use Rhymed Binding Ice, the only ice spell he has. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
This seems
I
great.
gotta watch my dice.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Natural 20, but I don't think it matters.
I'm pretty sure I just failed. That's a
I
9.
failed. That's also a 9.
No way. No.
It's a TPK.
I don't think so. So 1, 2, and 3 total for 6 damage.
I'm down.
Anybody who's
I'm
dead?
I'm
You're
down.
not. You're down.
And that 1, 2, and 3 for 6 damage. Have you succeed?
Yes. What are you at? You have 5 health.
5 HP in a dream, baby.
You have to take him out immediately.
Is it my turn?
Well, it's Durndeel. Durndeel makes a death saving throw, and then immediately
Ooh-wee.
fails one.
Oh.
I just failed twice. It's fine.
Okay. It is now Aaron's turn. Aaron,
Oh,
if
God,
you can
you
deal 13 damage.
For my bonus action,
gotta-
I will bestow upon him my Hexblade's Curse.
All right.
Wait, we have that orb.
Oh, shouldn't he also, since he's Hex, be taking 1d6 necrotics?
When
Oh,
I
when-
hit him.
When he hits him, yaps.
Mhm.
We have that orb that absorbs damage, don't we?
I can't use that.
Oh.
That's
Wait.
Why didn't we use that earlier?
Concentration saving throw for those hex
Mm.
rolls. Yeah,
true.
you've been taking
true.
damage.
How many?
Yeah, who has
one,
that
two,
orb?
Roll 10. Just roll 10.
10?
Yeah.
How many rolls do you want me to make?
Just two.
Just two?
Because I think you took damage 2 times, and I think it was less. Than 10.
Constitutions, that is a 15 and
Okay.
a 19.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine.
All right. And then I turn around, I look at my friends, I turn around, I give them the Hexblade's Curse, I
Okay.
pull out my Hexblade weapon, I say, "Can I spell this, bitch?" And I attack him. That's a 19 on the die, which with Hexblade's Curse,
Has
is
he
a
used a
crit.
reaction?
It's a crit?
It's a crit.
But has he used his reaction?
His reaction?
Wait, 19 total on the 19 on the die?
No, 19 on the die.
Oh,
plus,
I thought it was 19 total. I was about to say shield.
19 on the die.
That's a
plus
crit.
8. So 27 to hit.
Roll. He rolls ones.
Now here's a question for you, DM. I have the Scimitar of Life Stealing. When you attack a creature with this weapon and roll a 20 on the attack roll, that target takes an additional damage.
Mm-hmm.
If it isn't a construct or an undead, would you say that is because it is a crit and would extend to a 19 critical with Hexblade's Curse?
Yes, yeah.
All right.
I give you Bane.
That is 5, 6, 11, 15, 19. Is he undead?
He not yet. How do you want to do this?
He takes an additional 10 points of necrotic damage as I run him through, severing his spinal column, twisting the scimitar up, and I open him up from belly button to his chin. And I reach inside, I pull his heart out while he's alive, and I crush it in my hand as I watch him die, and I kick his body over into the lava.
Before you finish that insane combo, he whispers in your ear,
"The red tide will consume us all. You have doomed us all."
And he just
shove his heart in his mouth to shut him up, and I kick him off the edge. Then I will immediately run over to my two friends and spend my final 2 first level spells to give them each 1d4 plus 4 healing. That is 8 to Durandil, and another 8. Wish my heals were this good. Another 8 to Elira. Bring them both back to consciousness.
I'm gonna fucking murder him. I'm gonna fucking murder him.
Wait. What's your HP at? Because that was that a bonus action? No, because you used bonus action to use Hexblade's Curse.
I did.
The storm is still going.
Okay.
What is your HP? Oh, there's no way.
Wait! I'm sorry. Hold on now. I also.
There's no way.
What if we all die?
No. Because
he's fine.
I gained 10 temporary HP.
He's fine. He's fine because if he had like 4, I would have rolled. But no, there's no way it could have hit. The keep.
Oh fuck.
The magic in this room begins to become unstable as you help your friends back to safety. A portion of the keep collapses in on itself. You find yourself in a luxury suite. That's like the last standing portion before it imploded. And nearly died. And on a map you see across the room and on the wall you see a map of the region, and there's an X marked in a region known as Karen's Karn, which is known as like a very like undead, like there was a big spell plague around that area, but there is a X marked there, and it says the location of a weapon that you know as Lich Bane. It's basically a spell that a weapon that is Lich's Bane. It's a very powerful weapon. So your character has knowledge of that weapon and where it may reside.
Damn.
I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm sorry I kept you so long. I feel so bad.
Oh my god.
I feel so bad.
That was amazing.
I was like, there's only gonna be one combat.
No, you put us through our paces. We deserve a fight like that every once in a while. So.
Oh my god, I have never been that close to dying with I hit.
Never been that close to a TPK.
Yeah. How much HP did he have at the end?
Thanks
13.
for the sub.
You needed 13. when he regained health, he basically overcharged to 180. So like that's why with this fight, it's like I give you the means to potentially one-shot kill him. But if you fail, he basically goes into like, all right, I'm gonna play really hard now. There's like 3 routes I have in my notes of how to take him: super extreme, non-extreme, and that disintegrate spell. The disintegrate combo that's fun.
Yeah. The fact that I didn't get killed on that disintegrate is so lucky.
You know that if you get killed by that, like we can't bring you back.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, you're just gone.
I know.
Yeah, like
that's what I'm saying. That was so
holy
lucky.
shit.
I wrote a skit about this. Very familiar.
Wow.
It's so funny. We're so used to having benevolent DMs, like truly benevolent DMs on this channel.
Oh, just you wait.
I designed this one shot for like my uncle who like is an old style gamer, like likes like the challenge of potentially dying. I designed it. I'm trying to convert this over to Pathfinder, but I'm still learning.
We need to have you come in and DM every once in a while just to keep us on our toes because.
You guys want that sword? You guys want Lichbane?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I want Lichbane.
I do.
I would love to continue Durndeal's adventures.
Yeah, I would love to, maybe like, we'll chat offline, but maybe, like once a month or whatever, like, just kind of keep these characters rolling, because it's fun every once in a while. Because not to say that combat isn't fun, but it makes it a lot more fun when there's a chance that you're not going to make it out.
Yeah. I can't believe you guys destroyed the phylactery though too. If you guys would have failed that, the mages would have died. He would have had a phylactery, and basically, if you guys did kill him, you'd have to figure out how to destroy the phylactery before he basically came back to life. And that's why I leave it open ended for other one shots I want to design. Like who's this Storm's Eye that he is afraid of? Who's this guy that he's trying to? Who's gonna flood the earth?
I am curious about that.
Yeah, I had to switch it over to Pathfinder lore. I was like, I chose a Pathfinder god and I switched it.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah, feels bad keeping you guys so late, but I'll try to be quick.
Hey, it's all good.
I had an amazing time.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. I appreciate it. I look forward to designing another one. If you guys want another high level one, let me know.
I would love to keep going with these characters, like to potentially level up with these characters or stick at this level, something like that.
I wouldn't mind getting you guys to like just jumping up to 15 and just having you guys parachute into like a high level like quest. Maybe you guys let me know what you guys want to do. You guys want to go after the sword or find more clues onto who this god killer guy is?
Cool.
And might just jump you into the climax of those stories.
Very cool. If we're gonna continue this, we're gonna need to name the series because it's gonna have a playlist on YouTube and it's gonna need to be called.
Yeah. See, I know. I don't know if my friend's animating some D&D stuff. I'm gonna be doing a West March adventure for him. He's gonna be animating it on YouTube.
Cool.
And I don't know if he's gonna stick with the title I tossed at him was We March West, and that's just gonna be like a slobber knocker. Like, where I want this item. Okay. You gotta go here, you gotta clear this dungeon. Stuff like that. But,
cool.
There's that. But, what's funny is this whole dungeon was the idea of a hard dungeon for my uncle and that comedy skit with the guy getting disintegrated. So.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, that's why I said that, like, long-winded Red Wizard line, because I had to memorize that for the skit.
Yeah.
It was the worst. But, yeah. I'm glad you all like the adventure. I'll design another one.
So he had 13 HP at the end?
Yes. Basically, his overheal took him up to 180 HP. He's a tanky wizard.
Wow. Okay, I literally don't think... If I don't crit there with... Like, if I don't use bonus action and get crits on 19s, I literally don't kill him. I cannot do enough damage. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. Nope, it is, because the most that I could do would have been 10. If I was doing something that he could not counterspell.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Before I ask Paublo
Yeah.
where we can find him. I'm gonna ask everyone who we should raid, so that hopefully by the time we're done with all the chatting, someone will have provided us with someone to raid, because I know that has been a problem the last couple nights. But Paublo, if people want to find you on the internet, find the things you work on, follow you, talk to you, I don't know what else they can do with you. I will not offer up your services if I'm
taking.
sure.
I'll DM. That's the furthest I go. You can find me on Twitter at PaubloTS. You can find my YouTube channel From Beyond the Table. We do D&D sketches. We eventually we're turning my garage into a studio eventually for pre-recorded sessions, primarily Pathfinder, but other tabletop games. But yeah, right now we have 2 skits. I had one that's kind of a short one that circles around this encounter called Disintegrate. And the second skit is called OGL Revised. Both comedy skits. One on the OGL and one on what if disintegrate. What if when your character got disintegrated, you did too. But yeah, we're going to be doing more comedy sketches, pre-recorded play down the line. We're working on another sketch pretty soon. We just want to start pumping them out. So yeah.
Awesome. Sorry, I'm still reeling.
I like my heart my heart rate is still so elevated.
Same. All right, I still haven't seen someone to raid yet, but I'll just quickly go over the schedule for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, today's Monday, tomorrow's Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern is our official Session 0, which by Session 0, it's really our first session with the whole group together that is streamed. It's almost like a mini 3-shot prior to the campaign starting, so we already know we're trying to rescue a drake from a circus, and we're just going to be sort of rounding that piece of the story out before we jump into the meat of what we're actually going to be playing in and with for the foreseeable future. Wednesday, 2 super cool streams. If anyone knows Melinda, she used to be Google Translate Sings. I think she's just Melinda now. She is a singer, a YouTuber, a TikToker, also one of my very, very close friends from college. She is going to be here with me at 3 o'clock on Wednesday, and we're just going to be building Legos and chatting. Potentially, I'm sure that some of her folks will be in chat asking her questions, and anyone who wants to come in and just kind of hang out, welcome to do that. And then at 8 p.m., we have a one-shot. It's going to be in 5e. It will be in the same world as our campaign is. So there will be things that happen in that one-shot that are pertinent to the world and the lore. However, it does take place quite a ways, I won't say in the past or the future, but quite a ways away from where our campaign is happening. So just some fun Easter eggs in there for anyone who really wants to delve into the world of Mitra. And then Thursday, we have our probably penultimate episode of the Chaos Ladies, which is also at 8 o'clock. And that has been a little bit of a mini, 8-9 shot series that Zeki has been DMing. Apparently he has some crazy shit in store for us, which I know because he texted it all to Ben, and I could just see Ben hiding in the corner hey, this is amazing. So I don't know what that's going to be, but I'm looking forward to experiencing it. A reminder, because I always forget to do this, we do have a merch store. If you go to our links, there's a bunch of cool shit down there, including some new Chaos Ladies merch. Don't forget to follow us. I'm assuming most of you probably do if you are here and in chat. Anything else that I have forgotten? Anyone?
On Wednesday, in between both of those streams,
I'll
be over on ATOD doing some, it's called Storyboard, where we kind of do the metagame look at the world building approach with different DMs and stuff. And I think with everything that's been going on in tabletop, Travis and I are actually going to be taking a little aside and covering some topics if you too are transitioning the entire sweet baby world that you've been creating and nurturing for years and now have to just completely change everything. So we're going to be talking about that kind of stuff. and just hanging out a little bit. So come join us on there, and then join us back for 8 o'clock. What are we doing? Ben, you're DMing this, correct?
Heist.
So it's gonna be sort of a like an old timey riverboat heist, like riverboat casino heist. And I am looking forward to it.
And I'm Mitzi LaRue. That is my character voice that I will be maintaining for the entirety.
I need to hear that again, please. Actually,
I'm Mitzi LaRue.
Oh,
wow,
man.
darling.
I'm looking forward to it immensely. It's gonna be a great time.
And so I guess really, if you're bored on Wednesday from 3 p.m. until probably midnight, there will be a stream somewhere with one of the three of us on it.
Because, we don't have lives.
I cannot stress this enough. We all have full-time jobs. We all go to work every day.
Yeah.
This is not what we do for a living.
You guys are so brave.
Or stupid. It's really, it's a toss-up.
And this is our third stream today.
I admire it so much.
All right, who are we rating? Does anyone have... Chat, you can weigh in as well.
Chat, give us somebody
happy to raid anyone, because despite the fact that I keep following more and more people, none of them are online right now.
What I'd also like to say, just real quick, Dresden, thank you for subbing. I know that we thanked you in chat, but I want to verbally thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
I really appreciate it. Earlier it was John.
Well, someone is streaming Pathfinder. I don't know who they are, but we could raid them if no one else. Oh wait, there we go. We've got a friend of Valor's.
Heck yeah. Also, Lucky Luxter subscribed 4 hours ago, which was at the beginning of the stream. If you're still here by any chance, thank you. Or if you watch the VOD.
Heck yeah.
Impossible Girl 11. Great. Yeah, we super appreciate all the folks who've been jumping in, especially, not especially, we appreciate everyone equally, but I wanted to say a special shout out to all the new folks who have hung around for 3 streams today, which is just an insane amount of streaming to
including some Pathfinder folks who are here watching us play 5th edition, which is hey.
Appreciate you.
So,
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, thanks for suffering through with us.
And come hang out with us tomorrow night, especially because this is the campaign that we're going to be transitioning to Pathfinder, so it's gonna... I don't know if Ben, you said you're not going to be incorporating Pathfinder mechanics yet?
Not yet, but we will in the near future. You will start to see status effects getting added in and cool shit like that. So bear with us as we get to the next couple episodes, and you'll start to see some familiar things creeping up into our day-to-day.
All right, and with that, let's go raid Impossible Girl. Thank you so much, everyone, and we will see y'all later.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
See ya.